Because
Yes.
on this day.
In 1963, James Allen Hetfield, You Get In Here Right Now, was born.
I thought maybe you were playing it because Sandman is going to be on TV in a couple of days.
Yes, and that.
Yeah.
Both.
Sure.
Are true.
I love this. This is from the website The Ringer. They write about rock music. Enter Sandman, overexposed as it might be, is still fantastic.
Why do you got to say that? Why can't you just say everybody liked this song? Why do you have to hate on it?
I don't believe that's hating on it at all.
It's kind of hating on it.
No,
overexposed is not a positive.
It's played all the time.
Yeah.
It's commercial heavy metal at its finest. It's the King Lear of rock jams.
Wow.
Yeah, geez, they're being really negative here, aren't they, Gina?
The King
And before
Lear
we
of
get
rock
too
jams.
bogged down by anything else, Enter Sandman is great because of the guitar riff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, there you go.
The King Lear.
I like that. And I like the fact that they say, it's overexposed, but you know what? It doesn't matter. That's what they're saying. They may be overexposed, but who cares?
We probably should have played this one.
That's what I thought you were going to play.
It's 8 minutes long, though. That was the problem. Because this is the popular one right now.
It's the next Running Up That Hill.
Yeah.
Thanks, Stranger Things.
Oh, yeah, yeah. They could have shortened this a little.
Oh, sure. Master of Puppets.
No one has ever accused Metallica of excess, have they?
No.
It's interesting here. It says the guitar riff on Sandman was inspired in part by a sample on an Ice-T album.
Really?
Yeah, it's.
I never heard
it's
that
from.
before.
It's. Let's see. I got the guitar lick for Enter Sandman. It's from, well, no, it says here it's from Magic Man by Heart.
Oh, okay.
That makes
That's
a little
very
more
different
sense.
from Ice-T.
I got it from a cutoff of Ice-T's Power album. So he sampled Magic Man.
Oh,
Ice-T
Ice-T.
sampled Magic Man, and then.
Oh, okay.
I just hope Hart got paid for it then.
Exactly.
I like Enter Sandman better.
I do.
It's more accessible.
I like it.
It's almost a pop song in a way.
I always wonder about the sample of a sample of a sample. Who gets?
Yeah.
So the one I always think of is Tom Tom Club
Yeah.
because that was sampled in Mariah Carey's Fantasy, but then there's a current hit that samples the Mariah Carey sample of the Tom Tom Club sample. This
I'm thinking nobody gets paid.
I hope Tom Tom Club is getting,
I would think Tom Tom Club is getting some money.
but I'm just wondering if because Mariah Carey already paid it, if the next one has to pay it all the way back down, or only has to pay.
Maybe by then Tom Tom Club has figured it out and went, oh, we'll go get that too.
And
Maybe?
I bet there are people that don't know that this isn't just a Mariah Carey song. That it's older than that.
This is Chris Franz and Tina Weymouth from Talking Heads.
How many times has Tom Tom Club been sampled?
Oh, you
The
looked it up.
band's website lists 47 hip hop and soul
Yeah.
singles and remixes that have the sample track.
Everybody loves this.
Only James Brown's The Funky Drummer and perhaps Parliament's Flashlight can beat it
Really?
for the number of samples that have been taken.
That's great.
Flashlight and The Funky Drummer.
That's great.
I'm not familiar with The Funky Drummer.
I hope Tom Tom Club has many houses that they point to and say, sample house, sample house.
I don't know. I'm looking to see if they get. We should be able to figure out if they got paid. What's this?
This is the Funky Drummer.
Huh. Oh.
Shade. Good God, it's a raid. Cut out the lights.
Why does this not sound familiar to me?
Well, it's a 6-minute song, so,
Oh, so maybe
chances
in the
are
middle.
maybe in the middle. It's is where you find all the samples. Never know.
Don't know.
Don't know? Can't say.
Can't say.
I like it.
Still good. Still good. Still good.
Jeez. There's a list of all the songs that have sampled
Tom Tom Club.
Tom Tom Club. It just. But I don't see where it talks about getting money for it or not, or. Oh well. I don't know what the law is on that. Can you
Well,
sample
it's
stuff and
It's song. The songwriter usually gets. Let's see.
It's got something to do with how much you use it.
The
maybe
the
yeah.
amount of
I think
time.
that's good. Yeah. If like the basis of your song is that sample, like the entire thing, then you have to pay the band a certain amount. But then if you just take a drum beat or two, then that's not.
Was it?
I don't know.
Wasn't it Bittersweet Symphony?
They were sampled.
They sampled Rolling Stones.
They sampled the Rolling
and
Stones,
actually,
and the Stones said, "Great, do it.
You
Fine.
can have it."
Yeah, you can have it. So I think that they might have been. If they were going to get money for it, and they said, "Nah, don't bother."
These things are all up for discussion. Apparently, I don't know.
Well, this is great.
Oh, it's a great little tune. And they're a good little band. They really
James
are.
Brown must be the.
Yeah. No, the name of the song is "Genius of Love."
Oh,
And this is another one from the same
yeah,
album,
there.
Wordy Rapping Hood.
oh, we played this.
Uh-huh.
You remember when X96 sounded like this?
No, you don't. Don't
Probably
remember.
not.
Anyway, well, let's begin.
Indeed.
I like that we go from Metallica to Tom Tom Club. We managed to make that.
There it is, your musical lessons for the day.
Yeah.
So now we'll take a break and then come back with your check-ins, I hope. 877-602-9696 is the number to call to check in with the Radio from Hell show. You can also text your check-ins to tell us good morning at 33986. We're happy to hear from you. 877-602-9696 or 33986. Do it.
Yes, thank you. Wendy's for breakfast. You're lying there and thinking, what am I going to eat? Ugh. You don't want to think,
What am I going
I
to
got nothing in the fridge. Oh, that milk's bad, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, just forget it. Don't even bother. Just sleep in a little extra and hit the drive-thru at Wendy's on your way to court this morning. Breakfast Baconator with the oven-baked bacon. That's good. Also, the sausage, egg, and Swiss croissant also available. They got that savory sausage on the flaky croissant bun. Delicious. Your morning is not that bad with this in your hand and in your belly. Sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with the fresh cracked egg, also delicious. And, of course, on your way home or late at night, probably want some French fries. Just a little munchy, a little something to get you through the commute. A little French fry action. Yeah, hot and crispy. They are guaranteed to be hot and crispy at Wendy's. If you get some that are not hot and crispy, point it out, and they will say, oh, terribly sorry, and make you some that are hot and crispy to drive through at Wendy's.
Real alternative is
There's a great a little video that I tweeted early this morning at RFH Bill.
Let me go look.
It's a little video of some mayor somewhere in Wisconsin, I think.
Yeah.
He's doing his Groundhog's Day thing with
Like you
Jimmy
do.
the Groundhog.
Jimmy, that's
Sun
not a
Prairie.
groundhog name. It's not.
Why is Jimmy not a ground? Phil is a groundhog name.
Sure.
Why is Jimmy not a groundhog
Jimmy's
name? It's fine. If
Awfully
if
defensive
Princess
about Jimmy.
Good God, Gina, you derail the story. Jimmy, that's not a ground. Why why does Carrie Fisher call her dog Gary? It's fine. Anyway, Sun Prairie, Wisconsin, Jimmy the Groundhog, and the mayor Jonathan Freund is and he's an idiot. And I love the way they wrote this story on what is it, Gawker or Newsfeed? It's called Gawker's Newsfeed. Yeah. Low rent Punxsutawney Phil impersonator Jimmy the Groundhog has the easy annual task of predicting each February whether Sun Prairie, Wisconsin will experience 6 more weeks of winter. This year, the job got to him a little bit as he whispered his prognostication into Mayor Jonathan Freund's ear. The weather will be, got your ear, sucker! I'm biting your damn ear off. How do you like me now?
He gets a hold of it, too.
Yeah, he does.
He gets a good chomp in there.
Yeah. You watch the
He
watch the
keeps
little
going. The
video.
mayor keeps going, though. He doesn't stop.
Yeah, flinching from the savage attack on his soundy flaps, Freund attempted to translate the bite from groundhog to English. He didn't see his shadow, the shaken mayor stammered, so it will be in early spring. Jimmy's handler is obviously concerned about the integrity of the little biter's predictive record, later clarified that he had actually been attempting to indicate that winter would last another 6 weeks. It is Wisconsin, after all.
So the mayor got it wrong altogether.
The mayor's office responded that only the mayor can translate Jimmy's prediction, the Milwaukee Sentinel-Journal reports. But it's a funny video. Watch the little
My
video.
question is, what kind of a mayor name is Jonathan? I mean, really?
It's a fine
That's
mayor
a
name.
terrible mayor
That's
name.
a fine mayor
No,
name.
that's a terrible name.
Jimmy is not a good name for a groundhog. Jimmy's a nice guy. Groundhogs are mean.
Gino, why don't you just shut up?
A texter points out Jimmy the Groundhog was part of the Gambino family.
Exactly.
That's your confusion. So
What?
Jimmy
Getting
is a
awfully
perfectly
defensive.
fine name for a groundhog. Who died and made you the namer of all things?
Not the namer of all things.
You sure act like it. No, Val Kilmer is not dead.
Yet.
And what kind of a name is Val for a Kilmer?
exactly.
The Kilmers never named their children Val. What's wrong with them?
All right, 6:20.
Yeah, we dare you to call us. 877-602-9696. That's the number to call and check in with us here in the morning as we enjoy our Mill Creek coffee. And I hope you're enjoying your Mill Creek coffee as well when you call and check in, or you can text us 33986. But the official beginning of the show is now.
Do you or someone you love struggle with addiction? Help is out there. Renaissance Ranch is one of Utah's best addiction treatment centers. Schedule a free consultation at renaissanceranch.com.
The moon is a waxing crescent moon, 29.8% of full. I was having a little backyard party with family last night and looked up in the twilight sky. It was about 6:30. A little beautiful little crescent moon up there. And one of my family members said, "Oh, that's very nice. Bill would know. Is it waxing or waning?" And I said, "It's waxing." Yes, it's waxing. The moon will rise today at 12:15 p.m., today being Wednesday. It's the third day of Not July, August. Why did I write July?
It's because July felt like it went on
it
for
did.
6 weeks.
Yes.
Listen, if you thought July was long, you just wait. August
just
is
wait?
Gonna,
It's-
August is going to grind you down.
It's the third day of August in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2022. 97 days left until the election. And this is the morning show that easily coasted to a win in last night's primary elections, thanks to that all-important last-minute endorsement. We're Radio from Hell, starring the Lords of Morning Radio. Kerry Jackson. I'm Bill Allred. That's Gina Barberi. Katie for short is our producer. We have also wonderful assistance from Miriam and Cameron Diaz. I have the answer to Genius of Love sampling. Did Tom Tom Club get paid for it?
Yes.
Here it is. The nimble beat on that song has been appropriated by many other artists, most successfully Mariah Carey, as we mentioned, who used it on her 1995 number one hit Fantasy, also sampled by Grandmaster Flash on It's Nasty, Genius of Love, Ziggy Marley on a remix of Tumblin' Down, a song from his 1988 album. Now, Franz and Weymouth, Tom Tom Club, produced that Ziggy Marley record. Money earned from Genius of Love sampling royalties financed future albums from the group.
Good.
They
But we
used
don't
the
know how
money.
much.
No, it doesn't say how much, but they used the money. So they did get a lot of money from all the samples.
Good.
And used that to do further.
I want them to have houses.
Well, I think they probably live in houses, Gina.
But like paid for, no mortgage. I want them to.
I'm just guessing that maybe they already do. I would think, all right, so that's that. Now, what else? Nobody's calling
Well,
to check in.
speaking of houses,
Yeah.
Yes.
so the whole Naomi Judd, Winona Judd, Ashley Judd thing gets more interest.
They left their mother died by suicide and left them out, the two daughters, out of the will.
And left everything to her husband, who wasn't just like an opportunistic husband of, like a new guy. They've been married for like 20 years or something. But both of their houses, Ashley's and Winona's, are on Naomi's property.
Interesting.
So the question is, do they even get to keep the house that they live in? Or is stepdad going to say, no, those are mine too, get out? What do you think?
I think Naomi becomes a slumlord. Pay the rent or get out.
Well, she can't be a slumlord because she's dead.
I mean,
Her husband.
yeah.
Here, Gina, why did it says here why Ashley and Winona Judd may be missing from the will? It says Naomi Judd's decision to name husband Larry Strickland executor of her will is not uncommon, but may be perceived as a slight to the daughters. A legal expert says it is common to name the spouse as the executor of a will, but leaving out her daughters seems pointed, like a purposeful act on Naomi's part. Criminal defense attorney Jason Goldman says that the country superstar was likely advised to pick her spouse over her two daughters because it would be cleaner and less contentious. In other words,
Then you're not picking one daughter over another.
Yeah.
But still, you'd think they'd be mentioned in the will,
Well-
like, he's the executor, but you get this and you get that.
well, no,
and-
but again, that's that attorney says that leads to fighting. Why do you get that and I don't? That leads to fighting. So if you have him be the executor, it says, despite having the opposite intent, wills typically become notoriously difficult to interpret when overly specific. When they're overly specific,
Oh, really?
yeah. When you have just very simple, then
He's in
there's
charge. They'll
there's
figure
less
it out.
there's less contention,
There you
less
go.
misinterpretation. So There you go.
We are having apparently some phone problems.
Oh, really?
Yeah, people can't get through. So, Katie, hit the reset button, I guess.
You can text in your check-in 33986.
We're sorry if you're trying to call because we do love to hear from you in the
Yes.
morning.
So, yeah. I know from experience because I'm testing the line right now, and it keeps telling me that it's busy.
Well, we have Chris from OP, Kansas checking in. Great day for women's rights. Constitutional right to an abortion stays, won by 18 points. Over 900,000 voted in a primary election in Kansas. So,
Wow.
Take that, Supreme Court.
yeah.
You numbnuts. God, I can't.
Here's the thing. They knew it was unpopular. They did it anyway.
Yeah. Well, we're
Well, it
not
was-
swayed by popularity.
It was Scalia.
Perry City listener checking in says, I woke up with a note for all my coworkers and I to work from home. This day is starting out great.
It wasn't Scalia because he's
Or,
dead. It was Alito.
Yeah, Alito.
It was Alito.
I mean, Scalia from the grave was
Yeah.
happy with this.
Yeah,
I would think.
Alito. Let's see. Well, okay.
Yes? I don't have it up in front.
Bill, explain all of us the difference between waxing and waning. I don't know what that is. It's from B. Lou.
Okay, when the moon is waxing, that means it is moving toward being full. It's getting
It's like the wax is building up.
yeah, and
Oh,
then
that's a good way to remember.
when
Karen.
it's full, it starts to wane and go away.
There it goes.
So it waxes and wanes,
Yeah. So there you go.
or it wanes and waxes. It doesn't matter.
I don't know.
You're also not only just checking in to say hi, you're checking in to tell us about traffic. Thank you for that. A couple of you sent in accident just happened 47 South, 27th West, eastbound. Thank you for sending that in because that's because UDOT's not even telling me about that one yet. If you do see something and it's safe for you to let us know, that's the way you do it. Text it to us 33986. For over 65 years, they've been part of your community. While the name's changing, commitment to you is not. Welcome to You First. YouFirstCU.com.
All right, so we will take a break. We will be back with Big Boy News, Opinioendo, and things that must go all in the same break. Stand by for that. All right. Hoops Vision Correction.
It's back to school time, and why don't you? If you're having eye vision problems, it makes school difficult. Now, maybe you have glasses, contact lenses, or maybe you don't even have that yet, but you know your vision isn't good. Hoops Vision can take care of you. You will get rid of your glasses or contacts if you have those, or they'll just correct your vision. So get that done for back to school, and right now you can save $800 on the procedure. Now, both Carrie and I have had this done, and we can attest.
Oh, love it.
Not painful.
I'm sad that I waited so
Yeah.
long.
I think I look better without glasses. So there you go. So Hoops Vision, call and make your free, no obligation appointment. It's a VIP LASIK consultation. It's 877-30-LASIK. That's 30 LASIK 30 LASIK, or book online at hoopsvision.com.
Hey.
Radio from Hell on X96.
So anyway, we're up there, getting bags of food and turkeys. But when we first got there,
This is before we went on the air.
now I didn't say this to her on the air, did I?
No. No, this was before we went on.
She introduced herself, and I forget her name. Hi, I'm so and so with the food bank, and we said hi, and she handed us a fact sheet, and it's just a few things there, and she said, and then she said, I don't even think we asked her to be on the
We didn't.
radio. She said, I don't want to go on the radio, and Carrie said, well, come on, we've got to want to talk to somebody from the food bank.
Yeah.
You're here. You're an
I
expert.
believe every year we have spoken
And
with them.
yeah, and I said, well, we need somebody from the food bank. We'd like somebody from the food bank to talk. And she said, well, what are you going to ask me? and it made me a little mad.
It did, because it's kind of a...
And I said,
Silly
well,
question.
I'm going to ask you, what the velocity of a V1 rocket is, and how to build a diesel truck, and what is the composition of quartzite? You know,
You were a little.
I said I'm gonna ask you stuff that you can answer about the
stuff,
food bank.
the stuff that was on the sheet.
Easy stuff. She ran. She disappeared.
disappeared.
And never came back.
Yeah.
And no one else from the food bank.
No.
No,
Which-
she was the representative that morning.
And
You could have handled that a
oh,
little
and
better.
yeah, I could have. And I think I did say, well, could you get us somebody who will talk? I think I said that, and that's when she said, well, what are you going to ask me?
I think he was just trying to point out to her that that was kind of a silly question. You're here to represent the food bank. Tell us about hungry people.
I was, but I kind of snapped at her.
But people that never been on the radio or put in that position, it makes them nervous just right off the bat.
Gina, I don't think, again, you really need, other than that seems to be your role, to apologize for this. I'm doing the apologizing. You don't need to.
Once again,
it's my turn to apologize.
Stepping all over Bill's thing.
Stop apologizing. I'm apologizing.
You're always there to ruin the punchline, and now you're ruining the apology.
And quit throwing your shoes at me.
Wait, there's another one.
So
she really never said why she didn't want to be on the air, did she?
No, but she was scared. You know, she was nervous.
She did the I don't want to be on the
Well,
air.
maybe she had a real job and was supposed to be at work and didn't want anybody to hear her.
No, but anyway, I feel bad about it. I'm sorry. I'd like to find out her name, and I'll send her an apology or.
Yeah, I wouldn't call her. You'll scare her.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to scare you, and I'm sorry. I was a little short, but it's first thing in the morning, and we're just getting it together, and you know how I am.
Yeah.
But she doesn't.
Again, you can't treat everybody like you treat me.
Oh, shut up. I can too. You call right now, and I'll tell you to shut up. I don't care who you are.
Gary, Bill, and Gina on X96 Radio from Hell.
I was going to mention this article a little bit more.
Oh, okay. This is the Tribune article?
Yeah, this guy calls me, and that's why, I don't know what Richie expected. He calls me, he asks for some quotes, so the first thing you want to do, obviously, is see if he got the quotes right.
Yeah.
Isn't that what you always do? If you're being quoted
I don't want
in
to
the
be
paper?
misquoted.
No.
I might come off looking stupid.
I'm just concerned my name's spelled right.
It is. And I was quoted correctly. I don't know about you, because
I
you
don't
haven't
know.
looked yet.
I was rambling. I was doing my dishes when he called, so I had him on my jawbone,
I was...
I'm in the
Running around the
bathroom.
kitchen.
No, I
doing
was
dishes.
I was at Liberty Park, putting my kids on the Ferris wheel and the little all the little death trap rides that are over there at Liberty Park. The little injury-inducing ride.
All red.
cut myself on this.
Really?
Allred, in referencing his 5,000th episode on the Radio from Hell program, was quoted as saying, "You little jerk, get on that ride!"
You're bringing the little jerks tonight, right?
But the quote, this dawned on me. This was, I think one of the more brilliant observations I've ever had. The reporter from the Salt Lake Tribune asked me, so why do you think your show has been on so long? Why has it lasted 5,000 episodes when other morning shows and radio shows have come and gone? Some appear and go quickly, some are there for a while, but they disappear. Why have you guys lasted 5,000 episodes? And I said, well, it seems pretty simple to me. It's because nobody ever fired us. Really? I mean, isn't that he kind of paused and he said, well, I guess that is true, isn't it?
Well, but we were
It doesn't
fired.
mean it's good. We just weren't fired.
We were fired once.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess we were fired once.
Yeah.
No, you weren't fired. You could have stayed. You two could have kept doing the show.
No, he was told he would be fired if he didn't sign the contract.
That's what I mean. If you had signed the contract,
I was fired. I was fired because I wanted to be fired. So I
That's
don't count.
different.
I don't
That's
count that as really being fired.
Mm.
I was fired because I really, really wanted to be fired in the long run. I wasn't going to
you
sign
could have
any.
kept your job if you wanted.
No.
You signed the contract, you keep your job.
I wasn't going to sign a contract with those people, and I said to myself, if they fire me, I'll get unemployment. So yeah, that's what I want. I wanted to be fired.
So you were fired.
Yeah, but nobody's ever really fired.
Like I said,
fired
you
us.
suck. I don't want you to work here anymore. Get out.
Technically, I've been fired. You were never fired.
I've been fired many, many times. What, you mean from that
Not
job?
from this show.
Yeah,
but not
from
from
this
this
show.
show.
From the show. You've never been fired from the show.
Not from this show, no.
No,
Well, that's where it matters.
no. Never been fired from the show. And I was fired kind of by design, so I don't count that.
Well, we do have things that must go coming up just as soon as we get done with this big boy news and opinioendo. Brought to you by
X96 welcomes Machine Gun Kelly August 6th at USANA Amphitheater. And I believe later on this morning we have some tickets to give away to that show. You can find out more or purchase your own damn tickets. Don't just try to win them at x96.com.
We'll have them if the phones work.
I don't know about you, but I will be at USANA personally to extend a hand and welcome Machine Gun Kelly. Bill Cosby's lawyers have announced that they're seeking a new trial in a civil case in California where a jury in June found that Mr. Cosby sexually assaulted Judy Huth when she was 16 years old. In a filing in Los Angeles Superior Court in Santa Monica, California, his lawyers gave notice that they're asking the court to set aside the judgment in favor of Miss Huth, which awarded her $500,000, $500,000. The lawyers listed a number of grounds, including irregularity in the proceedings of the court, jury or adverse party, misconduct of the jury, and error in law, among other reasons, without giving more details. Jurors in the case agreed with Miss Huth, who first came forward with her accusations back in 2014 that Cosby had assaulted her back in 1975 when she was a teenager, and she accepted his invitation to join him at the Playboy Mansion in Los Angeles. It was the first civil case accusing Cosby of sexual assault to go on trial. And people are not they're creeped out with Dane Cook,
Yeah.
50-year-old comedian who announced his engagement to Kelsey Taylor, a 23-year-old aspiring singer and Pilates instructor from Los Angeles. Now, okay, a 50-year-old marrying a 23-year-old, it's a pretty big age difference, but okay. I mean, that's fine. I have no problem with that, except apparently he was dating her when she was a teenager.
Yeah.
They met when she was 15 years
Yeah.
old.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he says, we were just friends. Why is an adult grown man just friends with a 15-year-old girl?
she was excited to be asked to marry him. She said, the second he began to reach for his back pocket, my stomach flipped. I couldn't have asked for the moment to have been more perfect. All that was going through my brain was, wait, is this actually happening right now? Is he proposing to me? Dane Cook, once a comedian who could fill the Vivint,
Oh, stadiums, yeah.
and now
Hugely popular.
and
but-
now not so much.
Now nobody cares.
He seems to not. if he was ever funny, he isn't anymore.
He's one of those comedians that was accused by other comedians
yeah.
of stealing their.
Jokes.
And he later admitted it and said, yes, I have been, and I apologize. The viral disease monkeypox is spreading around the world. So far, there are more than 6,300 known cases in the United States, almost entirely among gay and bisexual men. New York, California, Illinois, and some cities have declared states of emergency following the World Health Organization's own declaration of a global emergency. The headlines are grim enough that you might want to be worried that monkeypox is like SARS or COVID, another virus that could disrupt or even threaten your life. But the good news is monkeypox is much less contagious, much less likely to be deadly than COVID, and there are also vaccines and treatments originally developed for smallpox that work on monkeypox. Now, while monkeypox probably won't kill you if you get it, it apparently can be excruciatingly painful, so avoid it. It can cause pain that some patients compare to glass shards scraping against your skin.
Ow.
And although the virus is afflicting mostly gay and bisexual men now, that could change if it continues to spread unchecked. Nothing about the virus limits its spread to only men who have sex with men, not all of them who identify as gay or bisexual. And as we learned with the AIDS epidemic, it did not just affect gay and bisexual men. Monkeypox vaccine here in Salt Lake County. The health department will host a walk-in monkeypox vaccination clinic on Saturday for people most at risk for the virus. The county health department early Tuesday also made about 200 first doses of the 2-dose vaccine available via appointment. But by the afternoon, all the slots had been filled. There's no estimate on when more appointments will become available. Another 500 doses will be available at the walk-in vaccination clinic Saturday. Okay, write this down, you folks who are at most risk. Saturday from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Salt Lake Public Health Center, which is at 610 South 2nd East. All right? No appointment necessary on Saturday from 9 a.m. to 1. You can just walk in, and as long as the doses are there. The following criteria, these are the people the Salt Lake County Health Department says are most at risk. Men, cisgender or transgender who have sex with men, men who are not in monogamous exclusive relationships with one other person, and men who don't have any symptoms of monkeypox. Anyone can catch it. But, let's see. When do we start calling the Great Salt Lake just the Salt Lake?
Yeah.
Maybe it's now.
Yep.
Now, the powerful Speaker of Utah's House of Representatives, I am powerful. I'm Brad Wilson, Republican of Kaysville. Mr. Wilson said, the lake? Well, the lake is struggling right now, he said, in a really obvious fashion.
What are you going to do about it?
We've got thousands of square miles of exposed lake bed that are creating real risk for the residents of Utah in terms of toxic dust. The size of the lake is shortening our ski season and making our mountains have less snow. It's a big concern. We've been in a prolonged severe drought, he says, again, stating the obvious. Speaker Wilson, that's
Again,
why
we know
he's
all this.
why he's the most powerful man in the legislature.
What are you going to do about
Speaker
it?
Wilson stopped by Farmington Bay, a wildlife refuge on the shore of the lake, for an interview with the Great Salt Lake Collaborative, a coalition of local news outlets, academic, and community groups that are calling attention to the situation. The lake is shrinking faster and faster. Again, stating the obvious.
Yep.
We've got to be paying a lot of attention to that, he said, stating the obvious. And the truth is, my top priority as powerful Speaker of the House is to address these water needs in the state, and particularly the Great Salt Lake. The reason is it's going to dramatically affect the quality of life of all Utahns. He's still, stating the obvious.
Yeah, he just keeps
We've
prattling
got
on,
to do a lot of things differently over the course of the next decade if we're going to change the trajectory. We know all of this, Speaker Wilson. We know this. What will we do? We're not at the point of no return, he said. fixing the lake could be massively expensive. Speaker Wilson said estimates are as much as $32 billion in costs if the lake goes dry, to say nothing of the health impacts and economic harms to the state. The proactive solution is billions of dollars. The reactive solution is, if we don't try to fix it, it's tens of billions of dollars. So,
So let's fix it.
I just still, I'm not seeing anywhere it says anywhere here what they're going to do.
They have allocated money to study it, is what they're doing.
6 takeaways from the primaries last night: Kansas, Michigan, Missouri, Arizona, and Washington. The vote in Kansas was one of the first tests of the potency of abortion rights at the ballot box since the Supreme Court's decision to reverse Roe versus Wade and end the federal protection of abortion access. The voters in Kansas turned out in force and said, we have the right to abortion, and they voted to do that.
The reason this was up is Kansas had a couple of years ago passed a state constitutional amendment, an amendment to say that women are just as equal to men as they should. Like, your rights matter.
What?
Yeah.
They just recently, so they were trying to undo that. It wasn't an abortion specific provision.
Yeah.
It was just saying. And Kansas, the conservatives in Kansas were pissed because this Supreme Court decision did not change the abortion laws in their state because they had this in there. So this was to try to change the Constitution, and people said no.
So Kansas is ahead of us, is what I'm learning.
Meanwhile, in Arizona, local officials, elections officials, are still counting votes to determine whether a slate of statewide candidates who were endorsed by Donald Trump and promoted his lies about the election fraud have won their Republican primaries. I think the count is still a
going.
little out on that.
In Arizona, they're deciding between really crazy and really, really crazy.
And
that's your choice.
the electors, the officials in Arizona who have been pushing the false, stop the steal and alternate electors and all of that kind of stuff, they've been warned by the Justice Department that they may be close to committing treason.
Yes.
Republicans in Missouri breathed a sigh of relief after State Attorney General Eric Schmidt won the wide-open Senate primary. Perhaps more significant than who won, though, is that who lost. Disgraced former Governor Eric Greitens, who was attempting a political comeback. He resigned in 2018 amid a sex scandal and accusation of campaign misconduct. Subsequently, he faced abuse allegations from his ex-wife. Schmidt, the Attorney General, emerged from a crowded field that included 2 members of Congress, Representatives Vicky Hartzler and Billy Long. Schmidt is no peach.
No.
But he's better than Greitens.
Like I said, it's really crazy or really, really crazy. Or your
Representative Peter Meyer became the second of 10 Republicans who voted to impeach former Donald Trump to be ousted in a primary Tuesday, losing to Trump-endorsed conservative challenger John Gibbs. Democrats played a role in boosting Gibbs, a calculated decision that's become a flashpoint, angering some Democrats and anti-Trump Republicans. It's similar to what's happening here with McMullen.
Yeah.
Meyer voted to impeach Donald Trump just days after taking office. After the insurrection of January 6, 2021, Gibbs backed Trump's lies about widespread fraud, and Meyer lost. Gibbs, we're going to make you pay. We're going to make you pay, Mr. Meyer, for voting to impeach.
The thinking is the Democrats want the really Trumpy Republican candidate because then more people are likely to vote for the.
Yeah, maybe. Tudor Dixon in Michigan, conservative commentator, endorsed by. Oh yeah, she's on the radio, I believe. Endorsed by Donald Trump in the final days of the race. And the Republican establishment, she won the state's GOP primary to take on Democratic Governor Gretchen Whitmer. All right?
All right.
And there's some other stuff, but we'll get to it later.
Sports, weather, traffic.
Well, I thought you were going to do a tragedy, Bill. Vin Scully, longtime voice of the Dodgers, legendary broadcaster, beloved. He was beloved.
You know why I didn't do that? because you would have gone, taken my sports.
Well, I mean, this is one of those that I thought maybe you would, but sadly he passed away yesterday, 94 years old.
He was great.
He was calling games till he was 88.
Yep.
Wow.
He just barely retired. Lots of sad baseball fans today. Not just you didn't even have to be a baseball fan to really appreciate.
Yeah.
As a fellow broadcaster.
Yeah, what he did and how he did it. So Vin Scully,
Huge talent.
Lewis Hamilton. This is F1 news for
Sir Lewis Hamilton, please.
He makes a lot of money racing cars, and he's taking some of that money and putting it toward the Denver Broncos.
Really?
Oddly enough, he's going to be part of a bigger group that is
Ownership.
because the Broncos have been owned by a family, one of the last family-owned NFL teams, and they finally said, "Yeah, we'll cash in on this." And Lewis Hamilton, so you might see him at games.
Mauricio Paez is happy to hear this news.
That is your sports weather. So no thunderstorms today, at least it's not supposed to. And it's going to be a little bit warmer than yesterday, but we're not going to be up near 100 again, which is nice. Sunny and 90. Looks like the next chance for thunderstorms will be Thursday night into Friday. Pretty significant chance, looks like Friday, 70% chance then. So, and then a little unsettled throughout the weekend. Traffic, we have a crash eastbound 47th south, 27th west. 2 left lanes are blocked. Only 1 right lane is open in that area. That accident is the only one being reported by UDOT or by you, friends of the program. I rely on you to let me know what you're seeing out there, but only if it's safe for you to text 33986.
Things that must go now, brought to you by.
Are you searching for Pokemon? Locally owned Haster Games has the best selection of Pokemon, Dungeons and Dragons, Magic, and more. Shop online at HasterGames.com or visit the store, 6831 South State. Curbside service is available.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
Yes, these are things that must go from your life. Things that you just, they're just bugging you so much you can't stand it anymore. And so you put it down in an email to us, radiofromhell@x96.com. And if we read it on the air, it might make you feel better. And maybe these things will disappear from your life. Let's see. I'll go first. I have one of my own. I fail to understand why businesses which have restrooms, bathrooms, put toilet paper in there that's just so thin. It's just feather.
Cheap. It's cheap.
Well,
That's why.
but then you end up using gobs more of it so that you don't soil yourself.
Also, though, you're less likely to steal that roll of toilet paper. See, that's probably got something to do with it.
This is from, I don't know. These verification tests to prove that I'm not a robot must go. I've had such a hard time seeing them, and so they go on and on with fire hydrants or them bicycles and then traffic lights and crosswalk. Enough already. Be gone, I say.
That's what a robot would say.
This
I
one-
hate the ones that are like, is it a mountain or a hill? Does a hill count as a mountain? Do they think that's a mountain?
This one says Republicans must go. What? You know I'm right. We used to have Democratic governors here in Utah, and they were awesome. But then this person makes a mistake. Rampton was a Republican.
No, he was a Republican.
Matheson. And look at this guy, George Henry Dern, the 6th governor of the state of Utah, Democratic Party. He was governor from 1925 to 1933, a native of Scribner, Dodge County, Nebraska. He was he captained the the University of Nebraska football team. It goes on to talk about him, how great. But one thing this person doesn't mention about George Henry Dern is Bruce Dern's grandfather.
Yes.
The actor Bruce Dern and Laura Dern's great-grandfather. And then this, so if this is possible, please make the Republicans go. Gary?
A couple from my neck of the woods, Mount Doom. Running out of toilet paper
Oh.
when you're using the bathroom in the middle of the night and there's no more under the sink
Uh-oh.
and it's not even your house.
What do you do?
That must go. when you're watching a show, when you miss the window for the skip intro, you know.
Yeah, because it's really they don't leave it up the whole time.
I mean, sometimes it's okay. If it's Peacemaker, I'm okay sitting through that. But other shows, I want to skip. When you have to park over a puddle of water and you're wearing flip-flops, that's bad. Here we go. This from Shane. A couple of must-goes. You all spoke about Fruit Pie the Magician. Even played the drop about Twinkie the Kid being topical. Yet no mention of Chocodile or King Ding Dong. What the hell, guys? Respect the food mascots. Meanwhile, poor little Debbie out in the cold.
Yeah.
Although very inferior products, Star Crunch and Nutty Buddy. That just says it all. Lastly, Ric Flair, please go. Retire and enjoy old age. I feel terrible for anyone who paid to see that old guy wrestle. Yes, he was good 30 or 40 years ago. But this last match was just sad. He looked like he got stuck in a sleeping bag and was trying to fight his way out. And then, of course, he had to cut himself and bleed all over.
Get over it.
So to all pro wrestlers over 50, please hang up the boots, enjoy signing autographs and comic conventions. Thank you for the time, Shane. This from Tommy. It's been a while. Here's my list of things that must go. See if you can spot a theme. The weather is hot and stupid. It must go. Governments not coming together to stop climate change are stupid. They must go. The Supreme Court overturning Roe v. Wade, they are stupid. 5 of them specifically. They must go. The GQP is amazingly stupid. They must go. Instagram influencers are stupid. They must go. Elon Musk is a creeper like his dad and does a stupid thing like back out of business deals. He must go. Jeff Bezos, yeah, absolutely. He must go. And anything with the words Fox and News really need to go. Note to Fox 13, think, rebrand, and soon. There you go, Tommy. And finally, this one from, does not say I can say their name, so I will not. This has to be an ongoing issue. There just seems, just stop it. Kevin's and Karen's of America, please stop. The reward for asking to speak to my manager will come in the form of being told the exact same thing I just told you. Please stop. Gina.
One from me. When I go to, and this is part of my behavior that must go. When I go to a drive-through, a lot of the drive-throughs will ask your name now. Can I get your name for this order? And I say Gina, and I don't think it's a hard name, but they'll say Jan, and I'll just say yes because I don't really.
You don't care.
Sure. Julia, yes, it's Julia. But then you get the food. This happened to me twice this week. Where you pull away and go, oh, they forgot the
Fry sauce.
I took Mohammed to the Raising Canes, and he likes extra Texas toast. So you have to go get back in line, and because you're not just going to drive off without the extra Texas toast.
Do you guys ever eat at home? Ever?
When my husband's not working, which is never. Let's see this one. Things that must go. Rattlesnakes that don't rattle.
Ooh.
I was hiking in the foothills this past weekend, very aware of snakes because they're more frequent now. Sat down on the side of the trail, looked around beforehand, took a drink. Then I see a rattlesnake slithering toward me about a foot away. I jumped up. It started to coil and then rattle. Why couldn't it have rattled when I sat down? I would not have sat down there. You don't rattle after the fact.
Snakes are notoriously nearsighted. The snake didn't see him.
Echo chambers must go.
Yes.
Having conversations with people you disagree with may be uncomfortable, but it's necessary for understanding other Earth people.
Yeah.
Also, the back and forth might be good for you. Rubberneckers must go. People slowing down or stopping highway traffic to check out the accident. And waiting for my favorite shows to put out new episodes. I think a lot of us have gotten spoiled with the, we can watch them all right now when we want.
You got to let them stack up.
Yep. There you go.
Thank you.
Things that must go on the radio from Hell Show.
So stalled semi blocking the right lane of westbound 201 freeway at 72nd West. The left lane is still open there. Crash eastbound 47th South, 27th West. 2 left lanes are blocked, only 1 right lane open. Let's see. A friend of the program says I-80 West will be closed for rock control at the quarry. This will be a mess. I just left the quarry now. Thank you for giving us that heads up at 33986.
Thank you very much. All right, we'll take a break. We'll be back in the next hour, of course, boner of the day. Brooklinen.com. It's been nice the past couple of nights, but as we know, it's August. It's going to warm up again here pretty quickly here in Utah. And that's when you want, if you're a hot sleeper, you want the Brooklinen sheets. Whether you sleep hot through the summer or year-round like me, make your entire bed feel like the cool side of the pillow with Brooklinen's signature crisp, breathable, classic percale sheets. For the ultimate breezy, lightest cloud feel. And speaking of pillows, they have pillows at brooklinen.com that are specially designed to keep you cool in the warm weather. It's the smooth, long staple cotton. You'll be drifting off to sleep in no time and staying chill throughout the night. So if you're not sure where to start, just go to brooklinen.com and take the online quiz, and they will help you find what you are looking for. So head over to Brooklinen today. Keep your cool at home and on the go all summer long. Go to brooklinen.com. Use the promo code X96. You will get $20 off of your purchase of $100 or more, plus free shipping. That's BROOKLINEN.com with the promo code X96 for $20 off plus free shipping.
Yes. May I help you?
Carrie Jackson and Bill Allred here to see Mr. Acme?
Carrie Jackson and Bill Allred? And this is regarding...
Well, we work for Mr. Acme, and he wanted to see us today.
I see. And you work for him in which one of his businesses?
Radio. We do a morning radio show at his radio station.
Oh, yes. Mr. Acme is involved with some little broadcast facility somewhere, isn't he? Let me call him. He's having his daily rub-down right now. Mr. Acme?
What the hell do you want? You know I don't like to be disturbed when Gregor is giving me my rub-down. Ouch! Damn it! I told you that my coccyx is sore, Gregor! I'm calling the doctor. Don't rub me so hard there! Jesus. Now what the hell do you want?
I'm sorry, Mr. Acme, but there are two radio people out here to see you. What were your names again?
Carrie and Bill. Bill?
Is that Allred and Jackson out there? God, I forgot. It's salary time again. Okay, tell them to have a seat. We're just about finished here. Damn it, Gregor! Don't push so hard on that! Oh, I'm sore everywhere that my belt rubs.
Have a seat, gentlemen. Mr. Acme will be right with you.
Oh, great. Acme's got some sore muscles, and we're here to talk about raises. What great timing.
Oh, he's always in a bad mood or sore or something anyway. I don't see where one day is any better than another when it comes to talking about money. For hell's sakes, Gary. I mean, last year during our job evaluation meeting, he jumped across the restaurant table and jabbed the dinner fork into my upper thigh. I bled like a pig.
I remember. He must have stuck that thing in about 3 inches.
Yeah, thanks for closing me up. I don't know if I've ever told you enough how grateful I was.
Don't worry about it. It was nothing. I was just glad I had that little staple gun in my backpack.
I'm nervous. I mean, I'm just not very good at this asking for a raise thing.
Remember, we got to be tough. We got to stand our ground. I mean, sure, we're asking for a lot, but we work hard at the radio station. I don't think that 15 every 2 weeks is too much to ask.
But Carrie, 15 every 2 weeks adds up to $30 a month. I'm telling you, it's too much. He'll never go for it.
I think you're right. We got to get out of here. Oh, okay. Here's what we do.
What?
I'll pretend that I'm sick, and then you pretend to rush me to the hospital, okay?
Okay.
Ma'am, will you tell Mr. Acme we'll be back some other time? I've got to rush my partner to the hospital. I think it's his ovaries or something. His uvula or something. You're going to be okay, partner.
707.
You know, people love lists.
They do.
And I saw a really good list today. 10 baby names that in certain countries, it's against the law to name your baby these things. Give your baby these names.
I mean, I don't know if you want to
pretty
do
good.
a dueling list. I don't know. Because I have a list, too.
Well,
I could save my list.
what is your list?
It's astounding child support payments of the stars.
So it'll just be amounts of money that...
That sounds... I'd like to see that list, but with our limited amount of time,
Okay, I can
think
save
that,
this.
I think that Bill's list is the way to go.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
Says here, every new parent remains excited about naming their kids, and sometimes they tend to get a little carried away trying to keep unique names for their sons and daughters. In countries across the world, several names are actually banned. Here is a list of the 10 bizarre names which are banned in several nations, and we'll tell you why they're banned. This one's obvious.
Okay.
In Germany, Malaysia, New Zealand, Mexico, you cannot name your child Adolf Hitler.
You
Why
cannot.
would you want
That people, particularly in Malaysia, for some reason, Adolf Hitler is there. Like there are Hitler stores.
Really?
They like the Hitler
I
in
didn't
Malaysia?
know
There was
that.
a restaurant named Hitler.
I did not know that.
This one, Amir. It may be quite a popular name in India, especially among Muslims, but Amir is banned in Saudi Arabia,
Really?
as that would mean one is related to the royalty.
Amir. Oh, yeah.
And you can't,
Okay.
Okay.
unless you're really related to the royalty, you can't name your
Can't
child
be
that.
named Amir. All right.
IKEA. You can't name your child IKEA in Japan.
In Japan.
Yes. There's a company named, so the name is on the banned list. It's already taken, they say. It's on the...
So any company you can't name, not or just IKEA?
It just says IKEA here.
We pronounce it IKEA. Is that okay?
IKEA.
This name is a big no in the United Kingdom. You may not name your child Cyanide. Now, and I'm assuming that these are people have tried to name their kids these things. Now, this one is banned in New Zealand. You can't name your child legally. You cannot name your child Anal
It's a null.
or Anal. You can't.
It's pronounced Anal.
You can't do it. In Japan, you can't name your child Anuma because that means devil. And you can't name your child for the devil in Japan. A name banned in Switzerland, Judas.
Judas.
Probably a good idea.
They are trying to discourage people from giving their kids religious names of any kind.
Oh, really?
Because it would cause kids harm, they say.
That's
Now,
interesting.
Sarah.
Sarah.
There is a difference of one H in Sarah, Sarah, or Sara, but that's all that matters in Morocco.
Really?
Sarah with an H is too Hebrew,
You can't.
and it's not allowed.
Wow.
But the Arabic version, Sarah, Sara, that's okay. You can name your child that. Here, this is apparently really somebody named their child this or tried to. BRFXXXXCMNPCCCLMPPP, just a bunch of letters. Yeah, it is a name, not a typo. It's supposed to be pronounced, I don't know why, Alban.
Alban.
But the name
It's clearly Alban.
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
But the name is banned in Sweden, as are the names Elvis and Metallica.
Who's naming their kid Metallica?
I don't know.
I mean, Elvis should be okay.
You would think. And finally, this a Russian couple wanted to name their child this,
Okay.
and they knew what they were doing. They knew what this was, but they thought this was a great name for their child. And I think they maybe thought this was a great name for their child because it assisted them in having the child. They wanted to name the child Viagra.
They want.
We'll just call her Vi for, for short.
Would that be a girl's name, Viagra?
Would it be?
I don't know. You know, if you call her Vi, people will think her name is Violet. No. Does that stand for Violet? No, it's Viagra. cannot name your child Viagra. So
Wow.
How about Cialis? Is that okay?
Yeah, maybe Cialis.
I don't have that information here. I don't know. Maybe that's fine. I'm not sure. We'll have to I'll ask a Russian next time I see one.
Cialis Viagra Barbarian, get in here.
We hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
All right, traffic.
Front of the program says car accident at the intersection of 5600 West, 3rd South, right in front of the new Maverick. It says. Thank you for sending that in at 33986. Only do that if it's safe for you to do it, please. Crash westbound SR 201 72nd West in Magna. That's it. Things seem to be moving well everywhere else. Like I said, though, if you see something you want to share it with us, 33986 is where you send that in. Don't miss the Strong VW Summer Concert Series at Rio Tinto Stadium. Catch the next concert coming up on August 12th. It's Slightly Stupid and Pepper. Visit x96.com for details.
Boner of the day coming up. These are the candidates. Little teaser for you. The candidates you'll be considering are, number one, there was one problem with her revenge scheme. Number two, she took the remote and the cable box and I couldn't see myself on TV. And boner candidate number three, well, he did get the day off.
All right, boner of the day. Big boy news all coming up in our next break. Stand by for that. Wendy's for breakfast. Just give up on breakfast at home. Just don't even do it. I mean, it takes too much time.
Yeah.
You're never going to get it right. It's always going to be unsatisfying.
I agree.
You're going to have dirty dishes when you get home.
Oh,
it's just
the worst.
so much easier if you just hit the drive-thru at Wendy's on the way. Easy and delicious. Look at these sandwiches. The sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with a fresh cracked egg. The sausage, egg, and Swiss croissant with the savory sausage on a flaky croissant bun, my favorite. And, of course, the breakfast Baconator with the oven-baked bacon. Just so much easier to hit the drive-thru at Wendy's. Or if you're using the Wendy's app, order it before you get there and then just cruise right through. And, of course, you're out late at night. French fries are always a nice one for your munchy situation. And the golden crispy fries, they are available hot and crispy. Preferred over McDonald's, almost 2-to-1. Guaranteed to be hot and crispy. If you get some that aren't, they will make sure that you get some that are at Wendy's.
Hi, I'm
I was reading one of those woman magazines.
One of your women magazines?
Like your
Ms., your Red Book?
No.
Ladies' Home Journal.
No, like Glamour or Allure or one of those.
Mary Claire.
And not tongue-in-cheek. Because a lot of times they have, helpful tips in there on how to, host a cocktail party. They had an article about tips on using weed at parties.
Using weed at parties.
Is it like etiquette? This is weed etiquette.
Yeah.
Like, is it proper etiquette to bring weed as a hostess gift?
Depends on whose party
Depends
you're
on-
going
Yeah,
to.
exactly.
but I mean, this is an art. They wrote it just like,
Yeah.
do you bring a bottle of wine to your hostess gift? If you bring weed, how do you go about? Do you smoke it inside? Do you go out on the porch? Do you offer some to other? If somebody else has brought it, what's the proper way to ask?
So are these articles written for people who have no common sense?
Yeah.
No, the point is that the point is exactly what the point that Drop's making is.
Is that back in the 50s, it was, you'll
now it's
go on
like
a killing spree, and now it's don't smoke in the park.
or don't smoke in the house, take it outside. And this is alongside pictures of women in black cocktail dress. They're not hippies with dreadlocks. It's your typical cocktail party,
Which is ridiculous.
You don't think people in black evening gowns are smoking?
No, I resent the fact that the middle class and the upper class has co-opted marijuana. It should be just the hippies, the patchouli oil wearing, dreadlock hippies, the tie-dye crowd.
It was just interesting that it was just presented in a.
Yeah, but the way you describe the article too, it's just I'm still fixated on the fact that it's apparently written for morons.
Well,
it's just like what?
But the type of people that read those kind of magazines
Are morons?
Maybe didn't encounter that before. I don't know.
Have not encountered common sense.
Well, the point is, the word I will take from you is common. It is now common. That's why it's appearing in magazines.
No, I see. I get that. That's an interesting part of it. But if it were about booze, it would also be for idiots.
Mm-hmm.
It's an article for an idiot.
Well,
God,
they're not. Why does this make you? I just thought it was interesting. It wasn't, the New Yorker. It's a dumb woman's magazine.
Yeah, I know. It's I
get makeup tips out of it. That's what I'm going to that magazine for, not an in-depth article on pot etiquette.
We found a pair. My wife found a pair, I should say, of clown shoes at the DI. A giant
Sad
pair.
dead clown.
That's immediately what I thought was dead clown.
How else do they end up
I
at
went
the
right to dead
What's
clown.
What's sad about a dead clown? I know that is a day of celebration.
Depends on where you find him.
Yeah.
If you find him in the forest, that's kind of sad.
It's a gigantic pair. I think they were. I'll take a picture of them and present them next week.
She bought them?
Yeah, for my kid. Giant pair of they're plastic, but they're meant to be. You can wear them. A giant pair, and I think they're pastel, like baby blue, clown shoes.
Is there a law that says clown shoes should always be red?
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
That's what I thought.
they're red. The nose is red. The shoes are red.
It seems to me they were. Yeah.
And was he excited about the clown shoes?
Thrilled.
Congressman Bozo would like to put forth the following law: that clown shoes will always be red.
You know, I proposed this many years ago. I think we should have a National Clown Day where everyone in the United States, by law, everyone, by law, is required to wear a clown costume. And I mean everyone, from the president to the members of Congress.
You wouldn't do that.
If it was a law,
you
would
have
stay
to.
home.
police officer in your home, people could come and knock. Authorities would come and knock on your door, dressed as clowns, and say,
Clown check.
"Are you? Yeah, exactly. Are you in there? If you're not dressed as a clown, you're going to clown jail."
You see, this is why Bill would be an excellent Republican. He fails to see the constitutionality. And that's why
the Constitution is suspended for one
day.
One day, maybe a week. A week.
What is the purpose of everybody being a clown?
It would humble all of us. It would humble all of us. We would all become clowns.
That's why you won't do it.
I can see exactly.
I think National Clown Week, and
Really?
everyone has to dress as a clown for an entire week. You'd have to go to old folks' homes and dress the retirees and the shut-ins as clown. Even if it meant just as something as simple as just putting a nose on them.
Question.
Yes.
What about people in comas?
Yes.
Because they need to be humbled. If you've ever met a bunch of people that are uppity.
Surgeons, people performing surgery, and the patients, everyone. And now a surgeon, he couldn't wear the big dumb gloves, but he could maybe have to have a nose on under the mask. All of that.
All right.
I think I'm gonna. You elect me, the mayor of Salt Lake. I'll start it in Salt Lake. It'll be Salt Lake Clown Week, and everyone in Salt Lake will have to dress as a clown.
Now, luckily, I live in unincorporated Salt Lake, so
that's you'll be. But if you come into my city,
all right,
no clowning around.
Oh.
All right,
that's where the term clown fever will come from. People who are sick and won't come in.
'84. The Cars released that song, and we saw that and said that would be nice. Let's listen to that.
Let's play that.
I love that song. That's I think it's my favorite Cars song.
It's a good one. All right, so let's get to Boner of the Day. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, funny human behavior. You will decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today, August 3rd, 2022.
Well, we'll probably be giving a prize away via text today.
And voting via text.
Because we got no phones.
Because we have no phones. So
if anyone from Summit is listening, get your ass down here.
2 candidates for Boner now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, you'll vote. One of you lucky random Boner voters will receive.
Well, like I said, hopefully we can do that via text, a Boner T-shirt.
Boner T-shirt.
All right, here we go. This is Boner candidate number 1. It's an example of bad and stupid behavior. A woman hoping to get revenge. The title of it is, There Was One Problem with Her Revenge Scheme. A woman hoping to get revenge on her ex-boyfriend by burning down his house didn't quite manage to do what she wanted to do. Christy Louise Jones has been charged with arson and assault with a deadly weapon after causing $20,000 worth of damage to the home in North Carolina. Armed with a rifle, the homeowner came out of the home in the early morning after a neighbor noticed flames on his front porch. He saw a woman standing beside a car mumble something before getting in and driving away, according to the county sheriff. Ms. Jones was charged with assault because she allegedly brushed the car against the guy. She nicked him. The homeowner also found that the garden hose had been blocked off with sealant in an apparent bid to sabotage any attempt to put out the flames.
This was thought through.
And bits of wood had been set on the fire next to a propane tank, or had been set on fire next to a propane tank on the property. This was thought out mostly, except for one thing. She wanted to burn down her boyfriend's house. It was the wrong house.
Oh.
She set fire to the wrong house.
How do you not know whether it's your boyfriend's house or not?
Maybe, I don't know, maybe she'd never been there. Maybe that's part of the reason she was angry with him. He wouldn't ever take her home. Boner candidate number 1. Here's boner candidate number 2. She took the remote in the cable box and I couldn't see myself on TV. Rudy Giuliani. Already suffering from a mountain of legal issues and bad hair dye. He's got another thing to add on the heap. He's being sued by his ex-wife, who wants him to cough up more than $250,000 or go to prison.
Excellent.
In new court papers filed Tuesday in Superior Court of New York, Judith Giuliani claims that the former mayor and one-time personal attorney to Donald Trump is in contempt of court for withholding $262,000 that he should have paid her under terms of their divorce settlement for things like their Palm Beach, Florida house, housekeeper, and private club fees. In a sworn affidavit, Judith accuses Rudy of owing her $140,000 for their South Lake Drive Palm Beach property alone. That luxury condo was listed on the market at $3.3 million. It didn't sell, but Judith claims in the documents that Rudy is required to pay me $200,000 regardless of whether or not the property has been sold, per the divorce agreement. And this goes on and on and on. You know, they just right before they broke up, they really had it out. They had a fight, and let's see, I want to get to the part where Rudy says, oh, okay, here it is. Judith accused Rudy of swiping her extensive collection of heirloom Christmas decorations.
What does Rudy want with her heirloom Christmas?
Christmas is very important to me.
And he accused her of taking his TV remote and his cable box so he couldn't watch himself on TV.
Your Honor, this is clearly a war against Christmas and Christmas specials.
Boner candidate number 2, Rudy Giuliani. She took the remote of the cable box. I couldn't see myself on TV.
It's despicable.
Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3. Well, he did get the day off.
Boner candidate number 3 coming up after this. Big boy news and opinioendo brought to you by
The Liberty Farmers Market is open Thursdays from 4 till dusk at Liberty Park, featuring locally sourced produce, meat, eggs, baked goods, packaged foods, and unique specialty items. Learn more at slcfarmersmarket.org.
After 6 years in court, a battle regarding Prince's estate finally came to a close. Two parties splitting roughly $6 million in cash and more regarding the late musician's $156 million estate.
I was going to say, Prince had to be worth more than $6 million.
The Minnesota First Judicial Court issued an order that splits the cash in Prince's estate evenly between two legal entities, Prince Legacy LLC and Prince Oat Holdings LLC, according to a copy of the order obtained by People magazine. Prince Legacy LLC now owns 50% interest in the late musician's estate, which consists of interests previously held by 3 of Prince's half-siblings, Sharon Nelson, John Nelson, and Noreen Nelson, as well as advisors L. Lawndell McMillan and Charles Spicer. Prince Oat Holdings, LLC, owned by the music publishing company Primary Wave, consists of interests once held by Tyka Nelson, Omar Baker, and Alfred Jack, and other people. So they're splitting all of that stuff up as well. And the $6 million in cash, that was just, there were various piles of money in the house.
I was going to say, he
it
had
added
to
up
be
to
worth
$6
more
million.
than that. And he did not have a will.
No.
Yeah.
How do you, I mean,
well,
get a will, people.
Carrie, this is sort of a geek news thing, but we're not doing geek news today, right?
No.
This is odd, I think. I believe it's finished.
Yeah.
Batgirl.
It's not quite finished, but it's almost. They were doing test screenings.
And they're just not going to release it anywhere, apparently.
I'm getting a lot of conflicting reports. The Hollywood Reporter is saying that it was a budgetary decision and a decision to, we're not making DC superhero stuff just for HBO Max, which was what this was supposed to be.
Oh,
So,
okay.
they said we're not going to spend $90 million on just an HBO Max thing. That's theatrical. We got to,
The production starring Leslie Grace as Barbara Gordon, Batgirl, directed by Bad Boys for Life and Ms. Marvel filmmakers Arby and Fala, was greenlit in 2021 as part of a company-wide effort at Warner to create feature films specifically, as Carrie said, for HBO Max. But the new corporate regime at Warner's Discovery has pivoted the company's priorities back to theatrical features. So
but if they've already made some of it, why wouldn't they just?
It just makes sense to me to just throw it on HBO Max and let the fans decide, because, I mean, you got Keaton back as Batman, well, as Bruce Wayne. J.K. Simmons as her father.
I'm guessing it's not good.
That's the speculation, and I won't go down that road with the speculation, because they also canceled a Scooby-Doo cartoon.
Scoob, Holiday Haunt.
They said we're not doing that either. I mean, they just went through an ownership change over there.
Oh, maybe that.
So it's hard to say.
The people in the Northern Hemisphere are now neck deep in a summer of travel, and so too are the coronaviruses they're carrying. Things are not great right now with COVID-19 based on patterns of cases that we're seeing. It's pretty clear that we're at a very high level, probably comparable to what we were seeing in terms of caseloads this past winter, among the worst caseloads of the pandemic. This is according to a writer for Atlantic Magazine. It's true that hospitalization and death rates are down, but the more people you have infected, even a very small percentage can turn into an untenable number of hospitalizations and deaths. Last week, the Biden administration announced a plan to roll out those booster shots. That's good news. It sounds promising. The writer says, but they have not yet been authorized, and it'll first go to high risk people. So things are not great, and they could get very much worse with COVID.
Feel all right. None of us feel all right.
That's true.
A 16-year-old boy has died after an altercation between two groups of people in Linden, Utah, police said. Two groups of people met between 2 and 2:30 in the morning at Linden View Park's Murdoch Trailhead. During that meeting up, a 16-year-old boy sustained traumatic injuries that resulted in his death during an altercation. They didn't, the police would not specify how many people were involved in all of this, but officers did arrest a 16-year-old boy who was involved in the argument. Spokesperson said no physical weapons were used. The victim's name and actual cause of death have not been released. Salt Lake City's superintendent of schools is still on leave. Schools opening is just weeks away, but Superintendent Timothy Gadsden will remain on leave as a dispute between him and school board members remains unresolved. People who are in the know are saying it looks as though he's going to go eventually. The board placed Mr. Gadsden on leave in a closed meeting last month. After members met in a closed session Tuesday evening, Board President Melissa Ford read a statement to a room full of parents and teachers that many had to stand. There were so many people there that people had to stand in the doorway. Ms. Ford noted that the board's statement of ethics, quote, requires that we don't disclose the details of closed meeting discussions regarding confidential personnel matters. However, I can share that Dr. Gadsden's contract requires that we participate in mediation of any dispute, and Superintendent Gadsden has requested mediation, so that's why it's continuing. Gina?
Yes.
Story for you. It was in your file, the one I keep.
Thanks for having a file.
Tick-borne illness causes like Lyme disease skyrocketing, 357%.
Stories like this make me itchy.
It's in rural America. Specifically,
I go to rural America.
I would suggest not going to the tobacco farm.
What rural America do you go to?
There's ticks at the tobacco
up to
farm?
Huntsville. Yeah,
There might be.
Yeah, yes, there are. Let's see, how much time do we have here?
One more quick story.
Okay, I'll mash these together. Snickers. Candy bar?
Yes.
It is the world's most popular candy bar.
Yeah,
apparently.
I dismissed it for so long, and now I've rediscovered the Snickers bar.
Now, Snickers announced a nationwide launch of new Snickers Shakers seasoning blend, combining the chocolate bar's blend of chocolate, peanut, and caramel flavors to recreate the taste of a Snickers bar in the form of a shakeable seasoning mix. So you would use it on ice cream, probably, or something.
A topping.
Yeah, but I would use it with mashed potatoes, I think. And Taco Bell is bringing back the Mexican pizza permanently.
Permanently?
Can they
Permanently.
do that?
It's not going to be just a sort of on again, off again item. It's a people keep asking for it. It's back and it's
permanent. All right. Weather, traffic, Gina.
Well, none of those pesky thunderstorms today, it looks like. It's actually just going to be nice and sunny and a high of 90, so not even quite as warm as it has been. Next chance for thunderstorms looks like Thursday night into Friday. Pretty good chance of showers on Friday and Friday night and continuing through the weekend. So we might have that unsettled pattern return then, but not today. Today's a nice sunny day. Traffic has been pretty light this morning and not a lot of incidents. I'm seeing a little bit of slowage eastbound. Looks like through right through Sugar House. And I think that's a construction area. They're redoing the freeway there and doing bridge work and stuff. I don't see an accident reported there. I just see a little bit of slowage through there, and you may be expecting that anyway. If you're seeing something you think friends of the program need to know about, you can text us 33986. The Big O Tires anniversary sale going on now, and it's a hot one now through August 21st. Get $100 off select sets of 4 in-stock Big O brand tires. Big O Tires, the team you trust since 1962.
Boner candidate number 3, he did get the day off. A Georgia man has been ordered to repay the enormous cost of shutting down his job. Elliot Sherman of Vidalia, Georgia, was fired and arrested and now owes nearly $40,000 because he called his workplace with a bomb threat because he wanted to get out of work. Sherman pleaded guilty to false information and hoaxes, according to U.S. Attorney David Estes. Sherman has been behind bars since being arrested last year. He was also sentenced to time served and 2 years of supervised release and to pay $40,000. But, I mean, he did get the day off.
All right, let's review the first two and vote.
Boner candidate number 1, there was just one problem with her revenge scheme. She set the wrong house on fire. She was trying to get back at her ex-boyfriend. Set the wrong house on fire. Boner candidate number 2. But, she even took the remote in the cable box. I couldn't see myself on TV. Rudy Giuliani sued by his ex-wife, Judith Giuliani. Yes, it was Rudy and Judy Giuliani.
Yes, indeed.
And being sued. And Boner candidate number 3. Well, you did get the day off.
All right, here we go. You've got to decide. These 3 candidates, which one is the worst? Which one deserves to be Boner of the Day? Only 2 ways to vote today because we don't have telephones. Yeah. Here's how you vote today. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. All right? That's one way to vote. The other way to vote today is online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner of the Day, August 3, 2022, and vote there. No phones today. You only have 4 minutes to get your vote in, so let's go. It is Boner of the Day. We're canceling all of our phone-related features for, well, the show. All right. RenaissanceRanch.com.
If you are struggling with addiction to drugs or alcohol, or someone in your family, a loved one is, it's tough. We know that. It's very, very hard. The hardest part is allowing yourself to reach out for help, but help is there, and that's Renaissance Ranch Addiction Treatment Center. It's one of Utah's drug and alcohol treatment facilities with hundreds of 4-star, 5-star actually, reviews. This program is designed for male patients specifically, and it offers residential and outpatient services depending on what you need. Some people need to stay there 24 hours a day, but they do have outpatient counseling at Renaissance Ranch, staffed by recovering addicts who have great empathy because they understand addiction cycles. Battling addiction is hard. We know that. Renaissance Ranch can help. Schedule a free consultation and read compelling success stories at renaissanceranch.com. They do accept most private insurance.
It's often said that people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio from Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah word of the day, and today's word is...
Moan. M-O-A-N, moan. How is this Utah word used? Well, let's find out by looking into our two Utah simples as they converse, one with the other. Listen carefully for the word of the day, moan.
Say there, LeGrand. I gotta say, I am impressed with you.
What? I don't know whatever you mean, LeVar. I don't think you've ever paid me one compliment in our lives. I mean, I thought you was pretty sure that you had me figured out and that there was nothing I could do, or would do for that matter, that would ever impress you. I was resigned to the cold, hard fact that I was, in your eyes, unimpressive. That I, again in your eyes, was incapable of having a moment that I could be proud of, because I knew that you was proud to have me as a friend. I mean, I never felt that you felt that I was worth, once more in your eyes, of true and honest friendship.
Well, for hell's sakes, I had no idea you was carrying around this heavy satchel of resentfulness toward me, LeGrand. I mean, you ain't the sharpest spoon in the drawer, but you're okay. I've always thought of you as a friend in that you are the kind of person that when he needs a shovel or a rake or a lawnmower or other tools and household fixer-up items, the kind of friend that don't hesitate to borrow and then never return them items to me. You're that kind of friend.
Well...
And hence the reason I said I'm impressed with you.
What?
You have stopped your borrowing ways. You don't ask me for stuff anymore.
Well, that's right. And you know why? I went to the Ace the other day, and I bought all kinds of stuff. And now I don't need to borrow your tools. I got my own. I said to myself, LeGrand, stop your borrowing ways. And so I spent a bunch of money and got Gordon tools and household tools and the like. I got my own now.
Well, I guess you could say you've grown.
Yep, got my own. Except for a lawnmower. They're expensive. Can I borrow your lawnmower?
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah word of the day.
Do that.
We yeah.
Text us if you
Text
want
us.
to.
We don't got no phones. Don't got no phones. All right, it's time to announce the winner of today's boner voting, and it's brought to you in part by a hamburger that I made myself on the grill, and I put a cheeseburger patty on a bun, and then I put a plain patty on top of that.
You can't do that.
Yes, I can, and it was delicious.
And Baseco, the first name in foundation stabilization in Utah, is that just a crack in the wall, or is it a sign of a major issue? Are your windows or doors sticking? Does any area of the floor slope? Level up with Baseco, Utah's highest quality foundation stabilization and repair. Schedule a free assessment today at baseco.net. That's BASECO.net.
I can because, Gina, I do something called cooking, and I eat at home. That's kind of
We've
an
been
interesting
eating out a
concept.
lot lately.
So boner voting, we actually had quite a lot of voting with no phones
Even though
involved.
no phones, yeah.
But a lot of votes came in via text over, let's see, well, about around 250 votes around total for all three.
Okay.
The big battle was between boner candidate number one, the woman who set fire to the wrong house trying to get back at her boyfriend, and number two, Rudy and Judy Giuliani. They battled it out, and winning by 2 votes was boner candidate number one. There was one problem. She set the wrong house on fire.
All right, there you go. That's Boner of the Day for today, August 3, 2022. Now qualified to be Boner of the Week. It'll happen on Friday at about 9:45 with Dave the Flower Guy.
Hello, yeah, what?
Are we?
Well, we can't do
Well,
that.
we can do it via text.
Text us 33986.
If you would like to ask us any question at all, well, that might work.
Might work.
You know, any question at all, anything you want to talk about, text us, 33986.
See, we were told that we need more of your phone calls, and so we readjusted the show to take more phone calls.
Yeah.
And then the phones don't work now. So it kind of puts us in a bind because we planned a show around phone calls.
Hello, yeah, what?
It happened, you know.
33986, questions or
Comments,
comments,
criticisms.
Yeah, criticism, anything you want.
Jokes.
33986.
Yeah.
I almost got in a wreck yesterday.
Were you not paying attention? Were you distracted?
Well, I don't
driver?
know what happened exactly. I don't think it was my fault. I was making a right turn. I checked to my left, no oncoming traffic. As a matter of fact, I think there was a red light. They were stopped. So, okay, I'm good to make my right turn, and I make my right turn, and all of a sudden I hear some honking, and I look in my side view mirror, and there's somebody very close to my car, but at the back of my car, you know, and the nose of his car. And so I guess I almost hit him, or he almost hit me, but if I'm making the right turn and I'm ahead of him, I have the right of way, right?
Well, unless unless you were in a different lane and scooched over.
No, I wasn't. I was
There
in.
was no scooching?
It was one lane. There was no scooching. I think he must have been making a left turn.
Maybe they were upset about a bumper sticker on your car.
No, I don't. You know, and then this is what happened. One lane. It was one lane road, not two. So I just kept driving. Well, he slammed his gas pedal to the floor and whipped around me.
He was mad. You pissed him off somehow.
And there's no passing lane there.
Well,
so he was breaking the law.
All right.
Hello, yeah, what?
Let's see. We got text questions coming in. Yellow Jackets season 2. Any info? Soon. All right. It's coming. Let's see. What kind of car would you get if you were in the market for a new car?
I'd get a Tesla.
You really would?
Or I'd get an electric car.
Any
Electric car.
Yeah.
I like those Cadillac SUVs, the electric ones, but boy, you just can't get them.
You can't get any car.
You have to order them.
True, yeah.
Hello, yeah, what?
Let's see. Is there going to be giveaway for 21 Pilots tickets coming up? I don't know.
I don't have it on our schedule.
I would imagine so.
All right.
Hello, yeah, what?
What is the current Deadpool score? 0.
Nobody has any
0
points.
to 0 to 0.
None of us have any points. I would have been ahead if I had not changed my mind at the last minute.
And we're more than halfway through the year.
Yeah.
Well, there's still plenty of time for people to die.
For those who don't know what we're talking about, we have our Celebrity Deadpool that we bet every year. We do it at the beginning of the year. We pick 10 celebrities that we predict will die in that year. And depending on their age, that's the amount of points you get.
It's an awful game.
It's an awful, terrible game. But we
Hello, yeah, what?
are awful, terrible people. Do you believe in aliens? Stuff like the Phoenix Lights. I don't know
No.
what that is.
I don't.
At
You
all?
don't? Yeah, you've said you believe in aliens.
No, I mean I believe that there are people out there, but I don't believe they're here.
You don't believe they're visiting?
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I tend to.
I don't think so.
Tend to agree with you.
I think there are other life forms out there, but
Let's see.
Hello, yeah, what?
I recently got a new manager who loves to micromanage and treat people like children. Should I quit or go higher up?
You know, there are so many job openings now. You could probably get a job just about anywhere you wanted. If it's
Really?
really that bad, go get another job. People are desperate to hire.
yeah. Go work for somebody else who's childish.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not just exclusive to your field, I'm afraid.
Probably.
You're going to find that just about everywhere. But yeah, why not? And let them know on your way
tell
out.
them why you're leaving.
Tell them.
33986. It's the only way we can do hello, yeah, what, because our phones are dead.
Let's see. Can you please post all of your old Lionel Elgin clips
Oh, for baseball, yeah.
that you used to do? I'm searching for the internet and I can't find any of them. That's because the name Lionel Elgin is one that we made up.
Do you have any that we can play, Kerry?
They say, folks, that Barry Bonds has a big
No,
head.
he
So
doesn't.
what? A big head? A little head? I like it all. So we're set to go here in the 6th. Justin Mayfield, a youngster out of Davenport, Iowa, showing his stuff on the hill tonight. He's perfect, folks. He's only given up one run. And here in the 6th, he'll face Carter, Rodriguez, and Harrison. Big Dave Carter, 1 for 2 tonight. He singled earlier, though he's not. He and his wife Julie celebrating their 4th anniversary this Thursday. Carter waits. Mayfield delivers a slow curve, low, ball 1. I had to head downstairs a few moments ago to grab a notebook that I'd left in the clubhouse, and between innings I ran into Carter. As I was talking to him, a bead of sweat formed, slid down his strong brow, past his nose, down the cheek, made its way to the chin where it kept on gliding under the chin, down the neck, through the chest hair, over to his right nipple where it stopped. The crystal orb glistened and danced, wiggled and waggled, suspended, cleaving to the small pink button. These are the kind of things you're missing if you're not out at the ballpark, folks.
That's right.
And of course, tomorrow, Fan Appreciation Day.
Yes.
Mayfield set now, kicks and fires, swing and a miss, strike 2. Man,
He loves baseball.
He sure does.
He can't help it. He loves baseball.
Good luck, Ranger Kate. She's going to Lehman Caves in Great Basin
Wow.
today.
Well, this text edition is working
Yeah,
out.
let's keep it
okay.
going. We can do more of it.
So I mean,
think.
yeah, we can keep doing it.
Just a
Text
bunch
in
of-
your
bunch of questions here. Yeah.
What?
And we do have Beat Gina coming up, and we could probably play. Here's what we could do: is we get a texter contest person and Johnny Ola will play for that person.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
So Johnny will play
Oh.
for that texter,
All right. I'll ask Johnny if he can do that.
and then that way we can play Beat Gina coming up. All right.
Hello,
Figure
yeah,
this
what?
out.
Yeah.
Another texting friend of the program gives us traffic. Car versus motorcycle accident, 13th East at the off-ramp from I-80. That's causing some pretty significant slowage through that area. That's the only thing being reported right now, though. If you see something, you can report it. 33986 is where you do that.
All right. Thank you very much. We will take a break. We'll continue. Hello, yeah, what? After these, stand by. BigOTires.com.
They are indeed the team you trust, aren't they? Big O Tires. Right now at Big O Tires, you can get the Big O brand tire, which has been redesigned, and I love Big O brand tires. You can save $100 instantly on those tires, and the Big O brand includes a 3-year warranty. They have the lowest price on every tire every single day, including up to $140 rebate savings Michelin, BF Goodrich, Uniroyal, $100 instant savings on Nexen tires. This is through the 21st of August.
You just keep talking about the tires, Bill. They do other stuff
Yes,
there,
indeed
too.
they do.
You can come in for all your car care needs with the most trusted and certified techs and mechanics in the industry. Oil changes, alignments, brakes, wiper blades, air conditioning, and lots more.
Get to know your local Big O tire store. I feel certain there's one near you. I go to the one on 2nd East and South Temple. There's a really nice one down on 3rd West and about 9th South. I used to go there. BigOTires.com is where you'll find a store. Remember, Big O Tires, the team you trust.
It's often said that the people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio from Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah word of the day. And today's word is...
Smirnoff. S-M-I-R-N-O-F-F. Smirnoff. And now, here to use the word in a sentence, LeVar and LeGrand. Let's listen as these
two
worthy Utah stalwarts.
It says T-O! Two!
I was confused because it wasn't T-W-O.
It says two!
Utah stalwarts engage in some banter that will showcase the Utah word of the day, Smirnoff.
Two is in emphasizing worthy.
Yeah.
It's already gotten off to a great start.
There's two of us. All right. And we are too much.
I begin.
Yes.
Well, LeGrand, we ready for the big tourney tonight? I'm really looking forward to showing them rowdies down to Sweetwater Station what a great team we are.
Well, I know they think just because we don't, either of us drink. Well, okay. 3-2 only. I don't count that as really drinking, you know. The bartender pours me a small schooner of 3-2 light beer, and I make that last the whole of the night when we're down to the Sweetwater Station throwing darts. And besides, it's only once a month. 12 measly ounces of 3-2 a month, LeVar. That ain't drinking.
I'm just teasing you. Your secret's safe with me. Neither your wife nor your church leaders are going to find out that you're having a little sip of the malt while we're at Sweetwater Station playing darts. And I know the other boys think that we ain't going to do good in the dart tourney because we don't really drink. They think that getting a little snockered loosens them up and they play better. I just can't wait for us to beat them all on Saturday.
Well, that's just it. We ain't gonna beat them. We ain't the tournament. You know, they use them grease pencils to add the names on the tourney list, and we was on the list, but now we ain't on the list.
Again?
Yep.
That's it. They just don't want us to play. They know we'll beat them like a drum. This is no accident. Someone has taken a thumb to our names, and then they're there on the list, and then they're not. They're smearing off the list.
Oh, are you sure now?
It's only us, my friend. Nobody else's names is being smeared off.
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah word of the day.
I thought that was great.
Really? right. We are texting our way through.
Hello, yeah, what?
Phone lines are not working, so you can text in questions, comments, criticisms, jokes. 33986 is
All right. What are Frank Christ's origin story?
Oh.
Well, someday.
Not the time is not now.
The time is not ready. Someday Frank will tell his origin story about how he has been cursed with the job that he hates.
The celebrity Grim Reaper.
Because he loves our precious celebrities.
He harvests the souls of celebrities.
Who are your favorite friends of the program?
You!
You are.
Right
It's
now.
you.
Let's see. I'm going to Tennessee for the first time. Have any of you ever been?
No.
And what restaurants or bars would you recommend? We're going to be near Nashville.
I've been to
help you.
Nashville.
You have?
Because I was in the movie Nashville.
Oh, that's right.
That was a long time ago.
That was a very long time ago, and I was so poor that I couldn't afford to eat in a restaurant or go to a bar.
I have heard, though, from family members that have traveled there that it's a really cool
Yep.
place with great food
Yeah.
and great things. So you should enjoy
And great
your-
music.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is the best way to address a coworker's loss of her brother? I know they're struggling for money. Do I get a card and ask for donations?
Yeah.
I'm her supervisor.
Absolutely.
Or is asking for donations inappropriate?
I would ask the person. I mean, I would say, I'm so sorry to hear about your loss and your brother. I know these are tough times, and I don't want to do anything to offend you. But if you would, I would maybe we could raise a little money to help you get through this.
I think you can just do it without saying that.
Some people would be embarrassed by it. That's why I would. That's why I would say it.
Yeah.
That I would say, and they might say, no, we're just fine. They want to be,
independent,
self-sufficient. But yeah.
But nice of you to be thinking of wanting to do
But
so.
talk to them.
What comics are you looking forward to?
None.
That's a question for Carrie.
Oh,
Daredevil. Always Daredevil.
How would I know that?
Well, you could say Magnus Robot Fighter.
Yeah, if ever got a Magnus Robot Fighter, it's one
Magnus Robot Fighter. You know what he does?
He's a guy who wears a Roman outfit and he fights robots.
He fights robots. Yeah.
The stupidest comic on the planet.
Let's see. Mad King Productions Drunk Shakespeare series of As You Like It opens August 4th through the 14th, 7:30 and 3 on Sundays in the Midvale Main Street Theater.
Okay.
Now called the Pearl on Main. One actor each night starts the show, taking several shots, and sees how well they get through the production.
Oh, okay.
Really?
It's a live drunk history kind of
As
thing.
You Like It, set in the late 40s, of course.
Okay.
Interesting.
So there you go.
Oh, and that's that old movie theater.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Who's a celebrity you've met and been starstruck by?
That just
Sting is my go-to.
You were not really.
I don't know if I was starstruck.
Yeah, I don't know if you were starstruck.
He's the one I was most excited to meet.
Yeah. Yeah.
But starstruck?
I know I have felt that, but I can't remember who it was.
I was starstruck momentarily with Bruce Campbell, but I got over it after like 30 seconds. But then I got over it.
Yeah, I mean, I've met a lot of.
And the same with Sting. When he walked through that door, I was like, "Oh my God,
that's him.
That's the music of Stink.
Yeah.
He's right there in front of me."
Yeah.
And then I got over it.
Yeah.
I just generally not, because I always tell myself right before we're going to do something like that. Hey, wait! This is
just
a person.
people.
It's a
They're
person.
They're just people.
It's a person.
Where can I get my hands on a Frank Christ sticker? Oh,
well,
you mean one of these?
Send a self-addressed stamped envelope.
They're great.
Try Pieman Graphics. Why don't you? Let's see. Why doesn't Carrie say 606 anymore? Oh, because at 6:06,
the time has changed.
Yeah,
we're doing something else.
Doing something else. Let's see.
Maybe you could go to 622.
I just wanted to share we're having a Utah Summer Dance Festival this Saturday from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. at the Center for Spiritual Living, 21st South, 193 West in Salt Lake. It's free to the public, features traditional and fusion forms of Middle Eastern dance.
Ah, cool.
The Center for Spiritual Living.
Is there any cure for Tooele?
No, it's It's terminal.
You know,
Tooele is terminal.
I sort of had a bad feeling about Tooele for some reason over the years.
Oh.
And then when we went out there,
Spent some time
we
there.
we did a couple of shows out there, and I really liked it. They were nice folks.
Let's see. Whatever happened to Phil Hendry?
He's a radio guy.
He kind of went nuts, didn't he?
He's still around.
He's on Twitter.
Is he still doing his voices? And
I think he does an internet show.
He blocked me on Twitter. Remember?
So Phil Hendry, yeah, I do. Phil Hendry, I remember the first time I heard him. Now, for those of you who don't know, he has a show where there's all kinds of characters on it, all different people, and it's all him.
Yeah.
And when I first heard it, he was talking to his newspaper boy, Bud Dickman, and Bud is kind of slow. and Phil was making fun of him for being kind of mentally challenged, and I thought, this is horrible. Why is he doing this? And then I kept, it's kind of funny. And then I think I was driving when I heard this, and I think maybe it was you who told me, Bill, that's not.
It's him.
It's him. And I went, what?
He had his setup just right. He had his phone where he could talk in the phone in character.
He's great.
As you know, and he had all kinds of characters, and the idea was to outrage the audience and get them to call in.
Yeah.
And he would turn his mic off and on when he needed to be Phil or the character.
Yeah.
And he still does it. And you want to talk about Star Trek? I would be starstruck if I met Phil Hendry.
Really?
I would definitely be. He's just a genius.
He was very funny.
Yeah.
Very funny.
He does a podcast.
He's got a podcast now?
Yeah.
All right. Can you say where the audio clips come from that you play coming back from breaks?
All different things.
Well, I'm not going to announce them all, and it would be too much work to list them.
Yeah.
Just, catch me sometime and say, hey, what was that one? Let's see. How come people cannot understand start or green? This is someone who must be stuck at a street light.
Hello,
I guess.
what?
Yeah. Let's see. Recently completed a cross-country road trip and thoroughly enjoyed the trip. Discovered different boutique bourbon. One with ginger hint. Wow.
Okay.
If you were a road trip, where would you go and why?
Just about anywhere. I mean, I love traveling by car.
Yeah.
I really, if I could go wherever I needed to go in the world by driving, I would do it because I think that's a great way to travel.
I'd like to do that West Coast all the way up.
The Pacific Coast Highway, yeah. I'd like to do that.
I'd like to do the I think it's called the Trans-Canada Highway. It runs east to west all across Canada. And I think it's the lower part of Canada, just above the U.S. Canada, America's hat.
If you could add an hour to your day and no one knew about it, how would you use it?
Hello, yeah, what?
A secret
no one
hour.
Knew about it.
Just pleasuring.
What does that mean?
I don't. You take it how you will.
An hour? You need an hour for that?
Listen.
There's a rest period.
There's a whole procedure.
There's a rest period.
Yeah. You take a break every once in a while. There's a ritual that goes along with it.
Have a snack?
Yeah.
Okay. Jeez.
Let's see.
Sorry.
Is there anything that you were all in on and you've done a 180 and completely changed your views?
Yes.
Yeah, religion.
Hello, yeah, what?
I'd say the death penalty.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I've gone back and forth. I remember being when I was in high school being against the death penalty really strongly, and I think I even still have it. I wrote some, sappy paper for a class about being why the death penalty should be abolished. Then I started being for the death penalty because there were just too many horrible people in the world who needed to be executed. But then somebody, and it might have been Edward K. Brass, pointed out to me that there are lots of people who are imprisoned wrongfully and executed wrongfully. And there also is a preponderance of people of color being executed as opposed to white people who can get off. because they have good lawyers.
Exactly.
And stuff. And so I thought, yeah, I'm against the death penalty.
And finally, this: I'm looking to improve my cooking. Do you have a list of sauces that will transform any meal?
I do.
Oh, God, we're out of
Are
time.
we out of time?
Totally out of
I do.
time.
It's 28 sauces.
Oh, yeah, no, we definitely don't have time
Sorry.
for
No
It's
time for
it's
that.
right here.
28 sauces. The right lane of southbound 1300 East is blocked just before you get to the I-80 ramps. Consider using 7th East to get on the freeway. This, unfortunately, is due to a motorcycle fatality in that area. That's the only thing being reported by UDOT, though. Do you see something? You can send it to us, 33986. The Big O Tires anniversary sale is going on now, and it's a hot one. Through August 21st, get $100 off select sets of 4 in-stock Big O brand tires. Big O Tires, the team you trust since 1962.
All right. Thank you very much. All right. We got to figure out a way to, Katie, you decide we're going to how to do this. Should we have them text in beat Gina, the word beat Gina? If you want to play, well, you won't be playing. If you'd like Johnny Ola to play for you in Beat Gina, text to 33986 the words Beat Gina, and we'll consider you as a contestant. Then Katie will get a hold of you, and Johnny Ola will play in your stead. Beat Gina, Martin Sheen trivia.
And you could win Machine Gun Kelly tickets.
Machine Gun Kelly tickets, all coming up with Beat Gina. Text the words Beat Gina to 33986. BigOTires.com.
Listen, get into a Big O Tire store. I'll bet you can't throw a rock without hitting a Big O Tire
Don't
store.
throw rocks at Big O
but,
Tires.
but I mean, they're that numerous.
You can find one near you just by going to BigOTires.com. That'll tell you where they are, and you can also make an appointment at BigOTires.com.
Right now, you can save $100 on the Big O brand tire. That's their house brand. It's newly redesigned, and the Big O tires come with a 3-year warranty. Big O Tires has the lowest price on every tire every day, including up to $140 rebate savings on Michelin, BF Goodrich, and Uniroyal tires, $100 instant savings on Nexen. This is through the 21st of August. There are 50, count them, 50 locations. Oh, you know what? It says over 50 locations of Big O Tires along the Wasatch Front. Go to BigOTires.com and find a store near you. They are the team you trust. I find this on my desk when I come in this morning. This leaves a bad taste in my mouth as well. Well, it says it's a postcard. Greetings from fabulous Moab, Utah.
Fabulous.
And it's a postcard from the Poison Spider bicycle shop. It's a well-known bicycle shop down in Moab. It's got a giant, horrific spider on it chasing a bicyclist through the red rocks of Moab.
Looks like one of those old movie posters.
Yeah. And then on the back it says Carrie and Bill, and it's written by someone who assigns themselves very disappointed fan.
Very
Disappointed enough to send a postcard.
Wow.
Somebody who looks like they might have been drunk because it's barely decipherable. Scribbled, Carrie and Bill, although you are entertaining, why do you disrespect and bully Gina Barberi on your show? She is the voice of reason.
Voice of reason? Did you hear that? You're now the voice of reason.
My dad's thing.
Intelligent and kind. I guess this is kindness. Kindness. It's.
I like it when drunk people stick up for me.
Yay.
You both behave like
jackanapes. Jackanapes, please.
Misogynistic. Misogynists. Gina should something be something
Do you want me to try to read
treated
it?
much better as a professional.
Thank you,
Very-
drunk friend of the program.
Very disappointed fan. See if that doesn't look like a drunk person wrote it. No, you know what? I just changed my mind. It was written by an ancient person, an ancient human being. It's a former Tom Barberi fan who now, like Sheena, I am not a crackpot.
Oh, I appreciate that. This took effort.
Yeah.
They had to
very old
purchase a postcard, buy a stamp.
It's a retiree in Moab.
Anyone can send an angry email. That takes no effort at all.
An angry postcard.
This took.
It's by someone who
effort.
doesn't know what email is. They're so old they don't know what email is.
I appreciate it.
I think you should. It's your old fan in Moab.
In Moab, I'll take it.
Signed old timer in Moab. Well, you should take it. It's great.
Can I keep that? I want to keep that.
Yeah. It's Gina's fan mail.
Okay.
What?
She gets it from prison and
prison
I'll
mail.
take the fans I can get.
And
You
the
go
elderly.
to a show with the fans that you have,
Ben
not
Marsh.
the fans that you want.
Ben Marsh and the old timer in Moab. I got me a free postcard out of the Poison Spider bicycle shop, and I'm sending this to those misogynistas.
Another thing, I am very happy with this.
You should be.
I will tweet out a picture of my fan.
Said, oh, Gina had a couple of glasses of wine and fired off some postcards, huh?
Right.
Yeah, how do we know
Moab.
that? That didn't come from Moab.
This isn't from Moab.
It's a postcard that you got when you were bicycling before you married your husband in Moab. When you came back with chafing.
That was just after I got married.
That's
Remember, I was pregnant and I didn't
You
know.
were.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's right. You were trying to impress your husband.
Yes.
The one and only time you went biking with your husband.
That was it.
He do I recall? You got a new bike. You
Yeah.
bought a bike.
Yep.
And that was the only time you rode that bike.
Yeah. It doesn't. It's too big for me.
Is it still?
It's too big. I can't sit on it. My feet don't touch the ground when I sit on it.
Then why did you buy a bike that was too
I
big?
didn't. He bought it for me without me, thinking I was a statuesque woman.
So is it still hanging in the garage?
Yes.
Just another.
Just waiting for his second wife?
Yes.
Just one more bit of evidence that he has no idea who you are.
Excuse me. Still
His
waiting.
third wife, yeah.
It's hanging there waiting for his third
Third
wife.
wife,
I'm
yeah.
sorry. His third wife.
Tonight on the Channel 2 News at 10, it's Rod Decker, Undercover. What goes on behind the counter of your favorite burger joint? Are you getting more than you bargained for when you order it to go? Should we pay fast food workers more? And just what's in those deep-fried chicken pieces everybody orders? Our undercover reporter, Rod Decker, puts on a paper hat, a uniform, and a plastic badge with the name Bob on it. And he takes his hidden camera to uncover the truth about fast food.
Okay, Bob, I'm your manager. We'll start you out on the counter and see how you do.
Very good, sir. Hello, may I take your order?
Yes. I'll have a big burger, a 6-piece chicken thing, and a large root beer.
Would you like fries with that?
No. If I had wanted fries, I would have asked for fries.
So what you're telling me is that you don't want fries with your order.
That is what I said, isn't it?
Bob, you're slowing us down here. The customers are backing up. Let's move you over to fries for a bit. You work out there. We might be able to promote you to grill. You screw up, buddy, you're out of here.
Okay, then.
Oh, hey, Bob, I'm Ted. Welcome to Fry's. Pay no attention to the assistant manager. One community college management course, and he thinks he's Ray Kroc.
I see. So what's your story?
I just need some spare cash. I don't see myself cleaning out the shake machine 10 years from now. Hey, Bob, Bill's brother here is smuggling a keg back from Evanston. Big beer bash tonight. You want to come?
So what you're saying is that there will be an illegal supply of alcoholic beverages available tonight.
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. You're Rod Decker, the Channel 2 news guy. Hey, everybody, it's Rod Decker.
I'm afraid you're mistaken. My name is Bob. I'm just an everyday high school student trying to get by on minimum wage.
Hey, you are Rod Decker. Give me that paper hat. Did anyone tell him what's in the deep-fried chicken pieces?
No.
Good. Now back to work, all of you.
There you have it. Fast food workers seem to be highly trained professionals. The weak links, like me, get weeded out in a hurry due to first-rate management techniques. As for minimum wage, it seems to be enough for these kids to have beer money. And the deep-fried chicken pieces are still a mystery to me. This is Rod Decker, Undercover, KUTV News.
An exciting improvement to our game, Beat Gina.
Wow.
I will be going head-to-head with Ms. Barberry, playing on behalf of Ian. I'm your announcer, Johnny Ola. Are you feeling out of sorts and not at the top of your game? Are you thinking, who am I? Well, that means it's time to grab a Snickers candy bar, because you're not you when you're hungry. Snickers satisfies. And now, a game show host who no one snickers at and who always satisfies.
Well,
Kerry Jackson.
Thank you, Johnny Ola.
You're welcome, Kerry.
Professional game show announcer and now game show contestant. Have you ever been a contestant on any of the shows?
No, I never have. And I'm very excited to be here.
I was wondering if this is a professional line that you wouldn't cross or not.
I'm excited.
He's doing us a favor because our phones aren't working, so we can't have a listener on the phone contestant, but you're playing for Ian. And Ian could win Machine Gun Kelly tickets.
All right, then, Johnny, since you are the guest contestant playing for Ian, would you, for Ian, call the coin toss in the air, heads or tails?
Tails never fails.
All right, coin toss app says heads, as you can see there, Johnny, heads.
Gina always wins.
Well,
yes.
Because she won the coin toss, that means Gina goes first. The first question is for her to answer exclusively, Johnny. Now, if she gets it wrong, we're going to give you the chance to answer that same question correctly. We'll go back and forth until one of you gets 3 points.
I've always wondered how this game works.
Exactly. Well, you kind of check out after you do
Yes,
announcing. All right.
Okay.
Martin Sheen's birthday today.
Got it.
Gina.
Yes.
Due to complications during birth, Martin Sheen has what unique characteristic?
Oh.
A, he can spot a creep from a distance.
Uh-huh.
B, he cannot say the word sword. C, 3 fingers on his left hand significantly smaller than those on his right hand. Or D, his left arm is 3 inches shorter than his right.
See, it could be either C or D, because I don't know.
Why not B? Sorry.
I'm going to say the fingers.
3 fingers on his left hand,
Yeah.
significantly smaller than those on his right hand.
Yeah.
I am sorry. That's
Oh.
Radar O'Reilly. That is Gary Berghoff.
Well, now,
Johnny.
Johnny, you have a chance to steal.
Yes, you do.
I do? Well, I'd say that it's probably D.
His left arm is 3 inches shorter than his right.
That's 1 point for Johnny. No points for Gina.
Well. All right, Johnny, the question to you now.
Yes, Johnny, you control the question.
What is Martin Sheen's birth name? Is it A, Shart and Mean, say. B, Tuco Benedicto Pacifico Juan Maria Ramirez.
Also known as.
C, Ramon Antonio Gerardo Estevez. Or D, Declan Patrick Aloysius McManus.
C.
Well, that was very quickly.
Well, there's 2 points for Johnny. He's in the lead, 2-0. Now Gina controls the question.
I better get this.
You better get on this. Let's see. Let's pick you a good one here. Okay, Gina.
Yeah.
Why did he choose the last name Sheen for his stage name? Was it A, great quality and big discounts at Sheen Clothing? Shop Sheen for our collection of trendy and affordable plus-size clothing, now available at H&M. Is it B, his son Charlie's last name? So that's why he picked it. C, Martin Sheen hairspray. For the prettiest hair you've ever seen, just spray your hair with Martin Sheen. Or D, he admired Reverend Fulton J. Sheen.
I'm going to say D.
D is correct.
Well, there's a point for Gina, but Johnny controls the question, and he's still ahead, 2-1.
All right, Johnny?
Yes?
During the filming of Apocalypse Now, why did Sheen's brother have to stand in for several shots? Martin was
unable.
Was it A, plastic surgery gone bad? Was it B, Sheen was attacked by the tiger from the Never Get Off the Boat scene? C, he was punched by Robert Duvall for being a bleeding heart liberal? Or D, he had a heart attack?
I believe it's D.
Had a heart attack.
And Johnny wins the game, 3-1. Congratulations, Johnny. Playing on behalf of Ian. What did I get for Ian?
Well, you gave him really easy questions, Kara. I'm just saying.
They're all equally hard.
Machine Gun Kelly tickets. Machine Gun Kelly will be at USANA Amphitheater on August 6th.
Well, congratulations to me and Ian.
And Ian is going to be donating in Johnny's name pizzas to Odyssey House.
Oh, very nice.
Great idea.
Well, it's time for me to depart. It's not right to keep the ladies waiting.
All right. Big boy news and opinioendo
See
now.
you, Johnny.
Brought to you by.
He was great, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
Shot entirely in space, sharing the joy, wonder, and dangers of life in orbit with 6 astronauts on a life-changing mission aboard the International Space Station. Space Explorers, the ISS experience, is now playing at Clark Planetarium.
Well, this just in. Ferris Bueller actor Edie McClurg, who was in lots of other things as well.
She's funny.
Edie McClurg and her caretaker were allegedly abused by a man who claimed to be the former longtime friend, according to legal documents obtained by the New York Times. Oh, I think so. Yeah. In July, Life in Pieces actor Angelique Cabral accused Michael L. Ramos, who was allowed to live in McClurg's home as her companion, of taking advantage of her cousin and an employee from the JFS Care Home Health Service. McClurg is living with dementia. The court initially allowed Ramos to remain in McClurg's residence, as it is believed, quote, he would provide her with companionship.
Oh, yeah, I'll keep an eye on her.
However, Cabral, who serves as the conservative of McClurg's estate, says, quote, she has been suspicious of Mr. Ramos's motivations since the outset, as she watched him integrate himself into the conservatee's life while she was battling dementia. This is according to an ex parte petition filed in July. According to the documents, Ramos, quote, was able to finagle his way into McClurg's residence. Cabral accused Ramos of almost taking McClurg out of California to marry her before the court prevented it. McClurg and Ramos had never been involved in a romantic relationship.
He wants her money.
He wants the whatever there is there, yeah. Said that the JFS caregiver who tends McClurg had made both verbal and written reports that she had been sexually assaulted by Mr. Ramos in her own home on more than one occasion. The caretaker has since filed a report with the police department. Cabral hired security guards but did not yet instruct them to prevent Ramos from accessing the home at the time the petition was filed. Less than a week after filing, Cabral submitted a declaration that requests a protected elder temporary restraining order against Ramos.
Taking advantage of a vulnerable adult is a
And
crime.
apparently he has not, at least of this writing, been arrested.
Edie McClurg, funny in every role that she ever took, but especially as the rental car clerk in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
she has one scene,
Yeah.
and she's up against Steve Martin, and she holds her own and is funny as hell.
Brad Pitt's bullet train of a career
See,
isn't careening off the rails anytime soon, he says. No, Pitt said with a laugh when Deadline asked him about his retirement plans at Monday night's Bullet Train premiere after Pitt had alluded to, quote, the last leg of his career in GQ's August cover story. I know, I have to really work on my phrasing. No, I was just saying, I'm past middle age and I want to be specific how I spend these last bits of my career, whatever they may
So
be.
he's not done.
No.
When asked what his plans for the immediate future were, he stressed that he's, quote, never been a 5-year plan kind of guy and that he'll keep his eyes open for what feels right for the next project.
And he looks great in a skirt, which he wore to.
Yes, he does. And he
the
said
premiere.
about that, and why not?
Yeah.
Why not wear a skirt? Let's see. A little disorganized here, sorry. Oh, with all that excitement with Johnny being in the game, it was just explosions and flying trampolines. Residents in Springville, Utah, spent the day surveying the damage and cleaning up debris after a strong storm moved through the area Monday night. One family experienced devastating damage, all within a 5-minute span. It sounded like a bomb went off, explained resident Kim Griggs. Inside her home with her kids and their friends watching a movie, Griggs heard an explosion around 9 p.m. when the storm arrived. I called Springville police to have them come and look at it. Anyways, when I got off the phone with them, I started recording, and that's when you see 3 other explosions happened.
Mm-hmm.
A tree outside the backyard had come down on a power line before eventually falling into Griggs's neighbor's yard. Security camera video also showed the front of the home being damaged, along with a trampoline that flew overhead and in between some parked trucks.
Wow.
So it just lifted the tramp. That seems to happen fairly often with trampolines when there's a storm. They go flying into other people's property. Let's see. Oh, I know the story I want to bring to you. The Alpine School District has pulled 52 books off the library shelves.
52?
Yeah, after parents complained that the titles, which largely focus on the LGBTQ community, are inappropriate for children. As soon as next week, the district's board members hope to adopt a policy that will guide them in making decisions on whether to return those books or remove them permanently. And after that, there are another 32 the district flagged to also investigate further. It's the latest Utah front in a national culture war that has centered on literature and affected several school districts throughout the state, where conservative parents are claiming the books should be banned because they contain what they feel is pornography. We've not had a book burning or anything, said Alpine spokesman David Stevenson, but we are being proactive with the ones we've heard concerns about. Let's see what some of those titles
Concerns. And it's
are.
because they've been told to be concerned about these books by these right-wing groups that are based out of state.
Here
They're
are
being manipulated.
Some of the titles. Gender Queer, a graphic novel about the author's journey of self-identity that has some scenes of illustrated figures engaging in sexual conduct. Lawn Boy, about a gay protagonist. All Boys Aren't Blue, which it's an autobiography detailing when a cousin molested the author when he was young, and Out of Darkness, about the relationship between a young Mexican-American girl and a black teenage boy. Well, that's pornographic.
Well, can't have that.
Get that out of there.
Most of these are not required reading.
Yeah.
They're just available in the library.
So let's get them Flowers in the Attic instead. Be done with it. Yeah.
Jeez.
There you go.
Yeah, Flowers in the Attic. That was
Or the Bible. There's a lot of incest there too.
Well,
yeah.
yes, there certainly is.
Rape
and let's see. Here we go. We got to get this and get this. Oh, Alex Jones. Let's do it.
jeez.
He's on trial.
Mm-hmm.
Sandy Hook parents are testifying about the hell he's caused them. The parents of a child who was murdered during the Sandy Hook shooting delivered emotional testimony in the Texas court on Tuesday, telling a jury that the lies pushed by Alex Jones, right-wing conspiracy theorist, champion of Donald Trump, and Roger Stone.
Yep.
They have stained the legacy of their son and tormented them for years. The jury hearing the case will determine how much damages Jones will have to pay the parents.
I want him penniless.
Neil Heslin and Scarlett Lewis. Fighting back tears, Heslin told the jury that Jones, through his conspiratorial media organization InfoWars, quote, tarnished the honor and legacy of his son. Heslin said he couldn't even begin to describe the last 9.5 years of hell he has endured because of Jones. Heslin testified about that, and then an attorney representing Heslin and Ms. Lewis told CNN the two have needed to be in isolation under the protection of professional security during the trial because there are crazy people who listen to Alex Jones and are threatening them. And then Lewis told Alex Jones, he was sitting right there, and she looked at him and said, my son, Jesse, I think it was son, yes? Jesse was real. I'm a real mom. She said that she thinks that Alex Jones didn't actually believe the lies he was pushing. That's the problem. I know you know that it was a lie, but you kept saying it. Why? Why? For money?
Yes.
Lewis said, having a 6-year-old son shot in the forehead, Jesse's son, shot in the forehead while at school is unbearable pain. And then to have somebody on top of that perpetuate a lie that it was a hoax, that it didn't happen, that it was a false flag, and that I was an actress. You think I'm an actress? She said to Jones. Well, then Alex Jones got on. He got to get on the stand, and he told the court he felt good. I feel good because, I'm getting the opportunity to push back against this now, against the plaintiffs and the news media trying to crucify me. I never intentionally tried to hurt you, he said to Heslin and Lewis. The Internet had a lot of questions about the Sandy Hook shooting, and so did I. I was just trying to find out what actually happened.
I'm just asking.
I was just asking the questions.
That's the excuse.
Yeah.
I also liked when he did essentially an ad for his supplements while under testimony.
went on for 5 minutes about his
This is the best stuff that you can get. We get it from Japan, and it's the best stuff you can get.
Because he knows there are cameras rolling and that people are going to see it.
Make him penniless.
What a dick.
Sports, weather, traffic.
Well, Frank's got some splaining to do later. Vin Scully, longtime voice of the Dodgers, legendary Major League broadcaster, passed away yesterday at 94 years old. He was calling games up until just a couple of years ago, till he was 88 years old. So this is a big loss for baseball. Local baseball, we had a local loss. The Peas lost to Oklahoma City last night, 2-1. They play again tonight, and it's Dollar Hot Dog Wednesday, Bill.
Oh, good.
I know you like to go there.
A buck a dog is not bad.
You can fill up on hot dogs at the game. That's at 6:30.
I got to get more nitrites in my diet.
And the NFL is coming down hard on the Miami Dolphins. They're docking them 2 draft picks, a first-round selection, and fining the owner $1.5 million. Now, what for? For a couple of different things. One of them is the owner going to the coach saying, we need to get a good draft pick, so I want you to throw some of these games.
Really?
The NFL is not taking kindly to that. That's sports. Weather. No thunderstorms today, so it'll be a nice day to go to a ball game out at the Bees tonight. Sunny and 90 for a high, not crazy hot either. Next chance for thunderstorms looks like Thursday night into Friday, with 70% chance of those happening on Friday and continuing through the first part of the weekend, it looks like. And we'll be back down into the 80s, which will feel kind of nice for the weekend. We'll get some more rain, hopefully. Traffic. Right lane southbound 13th East blocked just before you get to the I-80 ramps. Consider using 7th East to get onto the freeway. This is due to an earlier car versus motorcycle fatality. That's the only accident that UDOT's reporting. You can report things if you see them, 33986. Gracie's is open daily for lunch and dinner, brunch on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Enjoy food, drinks, live music on their award-winning patio. Gracie's at the corner of 3rd Southwest Temple, adults only.
Okay, we'll take a quick break here and then come back with things that must go. Stand by.
Hey, it's Marcy. You should join me right after Radio from Hell. We got a 1-hour nonstop music wingding.
Brother Philip likes Propel water.
It's Jesus' preferred water.
On the right hand of God. America, on the right hand of God.
Excuse us. Are you Brother Philip?
Yeah.
Hi, can we talk to you for a second? Sure. Yeah, we do a radio show in Salt Lake City. And we're just talking to your disciples over there. Is that what we should call them? Your disciples?
Well, no.
Brothers?
Jesus' disciples, really.
Oh, your associates. And we were going to chat with them for a second, and they said, well, you should go talk to Brother Philip. He's
the man.
Doing the preacher. The preacher. Now, so you do this every day here in Maui?
Yeah, I try to fulfill this.
And you have signs over there that say, sign of the times. What does that mean, Brother Philip?
It's right. I have to share it.
Pardon me?
St. Matthew.
All right, now Brother Philip's going to get out
Pulling out the Bible. It's a well-worn Bible. Looks like he's had it for a while.
How long have you had that Bible, Brother Philip?
I'm not sure, really.
And it's Matthew we're looking at.
Yeah.
Are you from Maui?
Yes.
Yep.
I'm from heaven, too.
From heaven? Well, I guess
Thank you.
I guess we're all from heaven.
Praise the Lord. The Holy Bible, heaven.
Uh-huh.
And in the morning, it shall be foul weather today. For the sky is red and lowering. O ye hypocrites, ye can discern the face of the sky, but can ye not discern the signs of the times?
High of 73.
I cannot discern the signs of the times.
Although it was a great album by
So
Prince,
that's
I know
the
that.
reason why we look in the Bible, because of things that God has spoken is coming to pass today.
Now, Brother Philip, we have a woman here. She is the reason we came to Maui is to do it. We do a radio show together, and but she's actually come here to get married.
Right on.
She'll be married on Monday. Monday. And do you have any advice?
God wills.
Pardon?
If God wills.
If God wills.
That means I might not get married if God doesn't will
I've
it.
maintained that all along, but if God wills, you will get married on Monday. But do you have any advice for somebody getting married?
Well,
Back to the book.
I got back in the book again.
Yep.
19, eh? Was it
All the
19?
answers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Look at that. He knows right where to go in this book. It's like he's read it before.
Not so. Right. And said, for this cause shall a man leave father and mother, and shall cleave to his wife, and the twain shall be one flesh.
Okay.
You're still looking for somebody to perform the ceremony, aren't you? do you do weddings, Brother Philip?
No, I have a friend who does that.
All right. Hey, thank you so much for talking with us.
I love you. Thank you so much.
Yep. And thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Brother Philip, ladies and gentlemen, spreading the word on the streets of Maui on front.
Let's go, brought to you by
Iconoclad sells your pre-rocked stuff and you keep 50% cash. Check out the new Iconoclad at 855 South State in Salt Lake for Utah's most awarded new secondhand and festival shopping, and the original boutique at 4th East, 3rd South. Keep SLC weird.
Must go from your life. Things that you just, they're just bugging you so much you can't stand it anymore. And so you put it down in an email to us, radiofromhell@x96.com. And if we read it on the air, it might make you feel better. And maybe these things will disappear from your life. Let's see. I'll go first. I have one of my own. I fail to understand why businesses which have restrooms, bathrooms, put toilet paper in there that's just so thin. It's just feather.
Cheap. It's cheap.
Well,
that's why.
but then you end up using gobs more of it so that you don't soil yourself.
Also, though, you're less likely to steal that roll of toilet paper. See, that's probably got something to do with it.
This is from, I don't know. These verification tests to prove that I'm not a robot must go. I've had such a hard time seeing them, and so they go on and on with fire hydrants or them bicycles and then traffic lights and crosswalk. Enough already. Be gone, I say.
That's what a robot would say.
Yeah, I hate the ones that are like, is it a mountain or a hill? Does a hill count as a mountain? Do they think that's a mountain?
This one says Republicans must go. What? You know I'm right. We used to have Democratic governors here in Utah, and they were awesome. But then this person makes a mistake. Rampton, Matheson, I'm sorry, Rampton was a Republican.
No, he was a Republican.
Matheson, and look at this guy, George Henry Dern, the 6th governor of the state of Utah, Democratic Party. He was governor from 1925 to 1933, a native of Scribner, Dodge County, Nebraska. He was he captained the the University of Nebraska football team. It goes on to talk about him, how great. But one thing this person doesn't mention about George Henry Dern is Bruce Dern's grandfather.
Yes.
The actor Bruce Dern and Laura Dern's great-grandfather. And then this, so if this is possible, please make the Republicans go. Kerry?
A couple from my neck of the woods, Mount Doom. Running out of toilet paper when you're using the bathroom in the middle of the night and there's no more under the sink and it's not even your house.
What do you do?
That must go. When you're watching a show, when you miss the window for the skip intro, you know.
Yeah, because it's really they don't leave it up the whole time.
I mean, sometimes it's okay. If it's Peacemaker, I'm okay sitting through that. But other shows, I want to skip. When you have to park over a puddle of water and you're wearing flip-flops, that's bad. Here we go. This from Shane. A couple of must-goes. You all spoke about Fruit Pie the Magician. Even played the drop about Twinkie the Kid being topical. Yet no mention of Chocodile or King Ding Dong. What the hell, guys? Respect the food mascots. Meanwhile, poor little Debbie out in the cold.
Yeah.
Although very inferior products, Star Crunch and Nutty Buddy, that just says it all. Lastly, Ric Flair, please go. Retire and enjoy old age. I feel terrible for anyone who paid to see that old guy wrestle. Yes, he was good 30 or 40 years ago. But this last match was just sad. He looked like he got stuck in a sleeping bag and was trying to fight his way out. And then, of course, he had to cut himself and bleed all over.
Get over it.
So to all pro wrestlers over 50, please hang up the boots. Enjoy signing autographs and comic conventions. Thank you for the time, Shane. This from Tommy. It's been a while. Here's my list of things that must go. See if you can spot a theme. The weather is hot and stupid. It must go. Governments not coming together to stop climate change are stupid. They must go. The Supreme Court overturning Roe v. Wade, they are stupid. 5 of them specifically. They must go. The GQP is amazingly stupid. They must go. Instagram influencers are stupid. They must go. Elon Musk is a creeper like his dad and does a stupid thing like back out of business deals. He must go. Jeff Bezos, yeah, absolutely. He must go. And anything with the words Fox and News really need to go. Note to Fox 13, think, rebrand, and soon. There you go, Tommy. And finally, this one from, does not say I can say their name, so I will not. This has to be an ongoing issue. There just seems, just stop it. Kevin's and Karen's of America, please stop. The reward for asking to speak to my manager will come in the form of being told the exact same thing I just told you. Please stop. Gina.
One from me. When I go to, and this is part of my behavior that must go. When I go to a drive-through, a lot of the drive-throughs will ask your name now.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get your name for this order? And I say Gina. And I don't think it's a hard name, but they'll say Jan, and I'll just say yes because I don't really.
You don't care.
Sure. Julia? Yes, it's Julia. But then you get the food. This happened to me twice this week, where you pull away and go, oh, they forgot the
fry sauce.
I took Mohammed to the Raising Canes, and he likes extra Texas toast. So you have to go get back in line, and because you're not just going to drive off without the extra Texas toast.
Do you guys ever eat at home? Ever?
When my husband's not working, which is never. Let's see, this one, things that must go. Rattlesnakes that don't rattle.
Ooh.
I was hiking in the foothills this past weekend, very aware of snakes because they're more frequent now. Sat down on the side of the trail, looked around beforehand, took a drink. Then I see a rattlesnake slithering toward me about a foot away. I jumped up. It started to coil and then rattle. Why couldn't it have rattled when I sat down? I would not have sat down there. You don't rattle after the fact.
Snakes are notoriously nearsighted. The snake didn't see him.
Echo chambers must go.
Yes.
Having conversations with people you disagree with may be uncomfortable, but it's necessary for understanding other Earth people.
Yeah.
Also, the back and forth might be good for you. Rubberneckers must go. People slowing down or stopping highway traffic to check out the accident. And waiting for my favorite shows to put out new episodes. I think a lot of us have gotten spoiled with the, we can watch them all right now when we want.
You got to let them stack up.
Yep. There you go.
Thank you.
Things that must go on the radio from Hell Show.
Terrific, Gina.
Well, that earlier fatality is going to keep southbound 13 east closed at 21st South. This is a motorcycle versus car accident. Salt Lake PD reports it's going to be closed for several hours, so use 7th East as your alternate to get to I-80. That's the only issue, at least as far as UDOT's reporting. You can always send us stuff when you see it, 33986.
All right. Well, we've got Frank Christ presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine, and I've not received an update on the phones. I'm guessing they're still broken, yes. So that means that Gina
all right.
will play for a texter.
And texter, I'm going to give you your choice of tickets. How about that?
Oh.
I have either Lost 80s Live tickets. This is Friday, August 12th at Maverick Center, powered by Strong VW. Or you can get tickets to Craft Lake City, the 14th annual Craft Lake City DIY Festival presented by Harmons.
So text the word fine, just fine. How about fine, just fine?
Just the word fine.
Just the word fine?
Single word.
Fine?
Fine.
Don't text the word fine.
Fine to 33986. And we'll take one of you random texters, and Gina will play for you for one of those pairs of tickets. So you'll have to decide when we get a hold of you which tickets that you want in this contest. Frank Christ presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine. Coming up, ranlife.com/X96.
Ranlife has all kinds of different mortgage products. They're great at refinancing your mortgage, too. I've done that 2 times with Ranlife. They're a local mortgage company, and they can help you refinance, but they can also help you use your home for money that you might need. Your home can almost be like your bank. Salt Lake City's average home value increased over 27%, which shattered the record of 20% increase since 1978. We had the second highest equity gain in 2021 nationwide. So with that increase in your home's value, it's a good time to look at home equity and the high interest debts that you may have right now with credit cards. So refinance, get some cash, get rid of your credit card debt. That's the worst kind of debt to have. Go to randlife.com/X96 for more.
KXRK Provo.
Real love.
The Utah Word of the Day is brought to you by Bullfrog Spa's Clearance Center, now open in Midvale. Save thousands on hot tubs and outdoor furniture just off 72nd South in the Winco parking lot. A temporary clearance sale that ends soon.
It's often said that people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio from Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah Word of the Day, and today's word is...
Jewelry. Jewelry. Jillery. Jewelry. And here with another fine example of how the word is used are those two sturdy Utah men, LeVar and LeGrand, to use the word jewelry in a sentence.
You're looking pretty sturdy today, LeGrand.
I'm not feeling really sturdy today, LeVar. You know, a little Metamucil will take care of
That's
that.
right.
Hey there, LeGrand.
Yeah.
He said.
Yeah. Huh?
I hope this isn't a personal question.
Well,
But what did you get your wife for Mother's Day, if you don't mind?
well, not at all, LeVar. I got her some fancy jewelry. My wife's always loved jewels of all kinds, so I let her pick out what she likes, and then, she lets me pay for it.
Ain't that the way?
Yeah.
Would you get her like a ring or something
Well,
with a jill on it?
well, yeah, she got a necklace with jewelry.
You know, they say jewelry is the way to a woman's heart.
Well,
Who's your jiller? Who do you go to?
well, I mostly just go to this one place. I done it for a bunch of years because an old friend of mine, and he's also my cousin, works at this jewelry store.
Well, what store is that?
Well, it's a tradition. I always buy my jewelry at Zell's.
Zell's, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't even know they were still around.
No, Zell's is good, and my cousin's buddy is working there for many years now, and they have a big Mother's Day sale down to the Zell's.
A what?
A big Mother's Day sale.
Oh, Mother's Day sale at Zell's.
Down to Zell's.
Oh, so you get a good price then at Zell's.
Never fails.
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah Word of the Day.
Not Snuffy and Guffy.
No, nope.
sensuous. Sensuous. Spell it with me now. Sensuous. And now we'll use it in some dialogue between our two Utah friends, LeVar and LeGrand. Elder LeGrand Ardun is on the roof of his lovely West Valley bungalow installing some new shingles. His friend LeVar is down below on the porch having a nice cold glass of root beer. Again, the word is sensuous. Looks like you're doing a bang-up job with them shingles, LeGrand. That hole's being patched up just fine.
Well, I got to get this done before the snow flies. I don't want no leaking on my food storage room again this winter.
Well, if you don't want no leaking in the food storage, then you should keep LeGrand Jr. out of there.
What?
Nothing. Looks like it's kind of hot up there, LeGrand.
Yep. I'm as hot up here as a tin roof cat house.
You're what?
Nothing. Hey, what's that you're drinking down there?
Rut beer. Nice, ice-cold rut beer. Bet you could use some up there.
I could for sure. I'm as hot as a hot dog with mustard and relish.
Well, say, that's pretty hot. Bet you a nice cold Fanta root beer would sure go down good about now.
Yep, I'm really hot, LeVar. I'm so hot that if you was to, like, hold an old, dry Christmas tree next to me, it would just go up like a match.
What?
I'm a hot tamale, LeVar.
Well, that's hot. Hot for sure. Bet you could use a cold drink. Some Fanta root beer, maybe. Like the one I'm sitting here in the chaise lounge drinking right now.
Yep. I'm a firecracker, LeVar.
Why would you say that, LeGrand?
Never mind. I think maybe I'll just get down. You know, climb all the way down the ladder and go all the way into the kitchen and maybe get myself a sandwich and a cold drink.
What? Cold drink like a rut beer?
Maybe.
Well, what kind of sandwich would you get?
Pickled egg and tuna. Why?
Well, I was thinking that since you was getting down the ladder and going into the house, I mean, since you was doing that, maybe you could get me a sandwich as well and another nice cold root beer too? I mean, since you was already thinking about going.
Look out below!
LeGrand, I was nearly... That flat of shingles nearly hit me. You should be more careful. That was an accident, wasn't it, LeGrand?
Vin Scully. I know you
Well, he
didn't want
was-
to do it, Frank.
I get the orders from the home office.
He was
I know.
94.
He was
That's-
94.
I know you. It's
He retired. When did he retire, Gene?
When he was 88, not that long ago.
So he got to spend some time with his family.
yeah, and you got the order from the head office. I know.
You know, I feel like Frank isn't really a grim reaper. He's not really grim.
Well, he's a reaper. Then.
He's
He's a reaper.
I don't like taking our precious.
no, he's a sad reaper
He
if
is.
he's anything.
He's a pathetic reaper of celebrity souls, and that's his job in life, to reap souls of celebrities. And it's also his other job is to play this game we call Frank Chris Presents,
They're fine. They're just fine.
wherein we present a list of 4 people. 3 of them are
They're fine.
yeah,
They're
fine,
just
just
fine.
fine. But one of them not so much.
Oh.
And it's the contestant's job to figure that out.
And today, our contestant has to be via text because we're having phone issues. And we have selected Matt is the friend of the program that I am going to be playing for.
Okay.
And Matt, you're going to get your choice of prize. You can either take tickets to Lost 80s Live happening Friday, August 12th at Maverick Center, powered by Strong VW, or tickets to the 14th annual Craft Lake City DIY Festival presented by Harmons. That's happening August 12th, 13th, and 14th at the Utah State Fair Park.
You know, I was just thinking, we don't really even need you here, Frank, to play this game.
That's true.
But I get you sort of keep it on the up and up, right?
I guess I err.
You know, if I've made an error somewhere.
Doesn't he bring you the list, Bill?
No, I find it, but I think Frank just.
I bring an air of legitimacy and fear.
And if I make a mistake,
Okay.
well, you know what'll happen.
Okay.
Oh my!
I'll go to minor celebrity hell. All right, here we go, Gina. These are famous animal trainers.
Oh, okay.
Famous animal trainers. Number 1, well, you got to pick the one that's not with us anymore.
Okay.
Number 1 is Kira Sundance, trainer and author of several books about dogs.
Okay.
Kira Sundance and her Weimaraners.
Okay.
Number 2, Cesar Milan, the dog whisperer. Number 3, Gunther Gable Williams, animal trainer for Ringling Brothers and Barnum and Bailey Circus. And number 4 is Ian Dunbar. Ian Dunbar designed and taught the world's very first off-leash puppy socialization and training classes titled Serious Puppy Training. Additionally, Mr. Dunbar consulted on a variety of movies, full-length features, documentaries, and animations, including Pixar's Up. So there you go, 4 animal trainers. Which one is no longer with us?
Well, I'm trying to use the context clues there.
Well, that's very smart.
And when you said the first off-leash dog trainer, that because before that I was going all in with Gunther Gable Williams. I was diving in with that, but I think I'm going to go with D.
4? No, Ian Dunbar. He's still alive. He's 72.
He's fine.
He's fine. He's just fine.
He's spending time with his family.
He in 1982 designed and taught the world's very first off-leash puppy socialization and training class.
Well, maybe you ought to give her another
Can
chance.
I have
Bill.
another chance?
All
This
right.
is for
Is
Matt.
it
We're doing it for
all
Matt.
right?
Yes.
All right. Is it Kira Sundance, Cesar Milan, or Gunther Gable Williams?
I knew it.
Yeah.
Gunther Gable Williams.
Let me tell you a little bit about Gunther Gable Williams. It's pretty fascinating. He died at the age of 67 in the year 2001. Animal trainer for Ringling Brothers Barnum Bailey Circus from 1968 to 1990. He was born in Germany. He first came in 1934. He came into contact with the circus at the age of 13 when his mother got a sewing job with the Circus Williams. And it's called the Circus Williams. Took him along to work as an usher. She disappeared soon afterward, leaving
Mother disappeared?
Yes, leaving poor Gunther Gable to be cared for by the circus.
Oh.
He added the name Williams to his last name in honor of Harry Williams, the circus's owner, who took care of him. Now, while working at that circus, Gunter Gable taught himself animal training and began performing. He moved to the United States in 1968 when Irvin Feld, owner of Ringling Brothers, bought out Circus Williams just to get him, because he was a big star in Europe now.
He's in demand.
Yeah, he performed more than 12,000 times.
I feel like I saw him.
Oh, I'm sure you did on television.
His acts included training lions to ride on the back of frightened horses.
That's what I remember.
Elephants to walk calmly through traffic, and leopards to jump through flaming hoops. Gunter Gable considered himself a trainer rather than a tamer. He simply chose to communicate with the animals, he said, using his voice and giving them pieces of meat to encourage them when they pleased him. Like most trainers, he was frequently attacked by his animals. His face was covered with so many scars that he sometimes found it difficult to speak in cold weather.
Oh, my, I know the feeling.
His favorite cat was a 75-pound panther named Kenny.
Kenny.
Did you get Kenny too, Frank?
Oh, yeah.
And Zorro. Zorro attacked Gunter.
Zorro's gone too.
Bit him in the neck, and it almost killed him. But there you go.
Well,
Gunter Gable Williams.
There you go. Has anyone seen Tony Bennett?
Oh, he's 96.
96 today.
Oh, and
Martin Sheen, 82.
Oh, no, please.
Oh, but wait, Bill. Martha Stewart.
Oh, Martha's got tons of time.
81.
Martha's got she's fine.
I hope so.
All right.
All right, Frank, thanks so much for being here. And I know it's a dirty job, but somebody has to do it.
I'm your celeb reaper, Frank Christ.
Celeb reaper?
Celeb reaper?
Celeb
Yeah.
reaper?
Sure.
All right, sure, why not?
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Frank. Goodbye. There he goes, off on his electric scooter to the vanishing point in the sky.
All right, we will take a break. We will be back with your big boy news and opinioendo. Stand by for that. Salt Lake Film Society, or SLFS.org.
They're doing something amazing.
This is cool.
Presenting a special one-day marathon screening of Peter Jackson's epic, Academy Award-winning Lord of the Rings trilogy.
I have always wanted to watch those back to back to back. This is something I've wanted to do, and now you can do it on the big screen. It's only going to be $35. You'll get to see all 3 theatrical edition films, and it's not just that. It's a whole celebration. There's trivia, there's prizes, costume prizes if you want to dress
so you
up.
can go dressed as Gandalf.
There'll be food breaks for 11sies, and second breakfast will be scheduled in this epic day.
But to see these things on the big screen is really the way to go. I mean, it's just a spectacle.
I saw one of them at the what was that theater? That's the rug shop, no, the Villa. Yeah, I saw
Probably
one
the first
of them
one.
there. So the one-day event will be August 13th. Go to slfs.org for ticket information.
Okay, the shop sells. It's called Celeb. How would you say that with all of those
Celebrities.
celebrities?
Yeah, I drug you guys over here. You were just going to walk on by Celebrities Gallery, featuring artwork by John Lennon, Miles Davis, Ronnie Wood, Tony Bennett, David Bowie, Picasso, and others.
Picasso's best rock star of them all.
By the way, it's featuring, what does it say? Artwork. It's featuring overpriced prints of artwork by.
None of that's real?
Well, it's real in the sense that it's, well, for instance, there are a bunch of John Lennon things in there, which Yoko Ono took the originals and had copies made of the originals and then put print numbers on them and selling them.
Bitch.
My point exactly.
There was some
something for you in there.
Well, yeah, there was some artwork by David Bowie in there, and it looked like a
which Yoko Ono took and copied and put numbers.
But again, it's mass.
So it's not cool.
But it was David Bowie did a painting of Festus. I swear it was Festus.
No.
Well, I mean, he was all white and pale and alone.
And alone. No, but so what if it's I mean, they only make so many of the prints, right? Or it's only cool if you can get the original.
It's hard to say.
There was a yeah.
I mean, it really is. It's hard to say. You know, a lot of them say, you know, it's number 475 out of a run of 1,000. But how many runs of 1,000 did they do? I mean, that's
they may have stopped and then did another run.
Yeah,
that's how they can say a run of 1,000.
I mean, it's okay stuff. I mean, I mean, I wouldn't buy it, but
I mean, there was a really cool colored pencil John Belushi
With
in
his
there.
shirt open and
With
his
his
gut hanging out.
Shirt open. Yeah, that was a great thing, but it was easily what, $450.
probably, yeah. And there was one thing in there I really liked. They had Hawaiian shirts, silk Hawaiian shirts. They were about $70-80 a shirt. But they were they're copies of shirts that celebrities have worn. Like there's one that shows a picture of Dustin Hoffman and John Lovitz standing together, and John Lovitz is wearing this Hawaiian shirt with pineapples on it, and you can buy that.
You can buy that
copy
shirt.
Of that shirt. Yeah.
I want to buy Dustin Hoffman's shirt. I don't want to buy John Lovett's shirt.
Either way, they'll both have little black curly hairs inside of them, okay? And then here's the question I had, is that there was a whole bunch of drawings of the Rolling Stones, and right in the middle there was this big one of Don Knotts, and I'm wondering why they decided to put Don Knotts in the middle.
That was not Don Knotts. That was Todd of Todd and Aaron. No, it was.
Jagger.
Oh, is that who it was?
Yeah.
Oh.
Sure look like Don Knotts.
Well, the older he gets, the closer they look.
I mean, 1960s Don Knotts. You know.
Really?
Yeah.
By the way, Uncle Todd, I always thought you looked like Mick Jagger, not Don Knotts.
That was the joke he was making.
Yeah.
Let's make
Honest.
it perfectly clear.
Honest.
$9.25, which means a short Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by.
Become a nurse in just 32 months at Nightingale College, blending online classes with on-ground supervised field experience, virtual college, actual nursing. Start your nursing journey at nightingale.edu, now accepting enrollments for the spring semester.
Mo Osteen has died at the age of 95. Who was Mo Osteen? Well, in his many years as the powerful chief executive of Warner Brothers Records, he made a point of putting the artist first in the process, encouraging the most important works of musicians like Jimi Hendrix, Neil Young, Prince. He died at his home in Los Angeles. Mr. Osteen was associated with so many famous artists, Frank Sinatra, Bing Crosby, Sammy Davis Jr. in the 50s, innovators of the 60s and 70s like Van Morrison, Joni Mitchell, Grateful Dead, people in the 80s and 90s like Madonna, R.E.M., and Green Day.
Oh, jeez.
One of the great things about Warner's, I always felt, was our emphasis and priority was always about the music. Mr. Osteen told the Los Angeles Times for a profile of him back in 1994. After a corporate power struggle led to his departure from Warner, he helped form Dream World Records, the music arm of the entertainment conglomerate created by David Geffen and Steven Spielberg, Jeffrey Katzenberg. And he signed people like Rufus Wainwright, Elliott Smith, Nelly Furtado, and along with veterans like the Isley Brothers and Burt Bacharach.
Wow.
Mo Osteen, 95. There's going to be a new tunnel at the Salt Lake Airport that will make the walk between concourses shorter. Construction is underway. It'll a walk from the main terminal to Concourse B. The new development is dubbed the River Tunnel and will connect the terminal directly to Concourse B. Right now, travelers have to use the mid-concourse tunnel to walk from the terminal halfway through Concourse A to B. And the designer of this tunnel, so after it's built, and it'll have two moving walkways on either, one on either side. He's designing it so that it looks like a river.
Huh?
I wish we had that picture. It's beautiful.
Some sort of art kind of thing?
It's beautiful. It'll look like you're sort of traveling through water in a way. It's very nicely done. He said, when we drop you down into this tunnel, I'm going to take you into a whole different world.
A whole new world.
Well, under the sea, really. Would be more.
Under the sea.
The Senate passed that bill to help veterans affected by the burn pits. Except Mike Lee and Mitt Romney Mitt Romney and Mike Lee voted against it.
I mean, I expected Mike Lee. Mitt Romney surprised me.
The United States Justice Department suing the state of Idaho.
Well, it's about time.
Challenging Idaho's restrictive abortion law, arguing that it conflicts with a federal law requiring doctors to provide pregnant women medically necessary treatment that could include abortion. So Idaho's law is so strict that it doesn't even provide for that.
You think Utah's crazy.
Yeah.
Idaho is crazy.
Kansas has voted over. Kansas is a very, very conservative state, but the voters turned out and they rejected a referendum that would have banned abortion. Abortion will remain legal in Kansas, at least for the time being. Analysis says Joe Biden's climate and tax bill. They always have, the Inspector General, I think, look over these bills to see, make recommendations or anything. They say it's fiscally responsible, very, very financially responsible. And
well, that's not what Mr. Hannity said.
Well, I know. Donald Trump is facing questions about his net worth in an interview that he tried to avoid. He's going to have to talk to the New York prosecutor, he and Ivanka, and they're going to question him closely about what is his financial situation.
He has less
exactly.
money than he wants you to think he has.
Oh, no, I'm very rich.
I'm sure that's true.
I'm very rich.
There's going to be, Mars is gearing up for the Halloween season with the upcoming release of M&M's Mad Scientist Mix.
Now, what is this?
Alongside Snickers Fun-Size Ghoulish Green Candy Bars and Twix Fun-Size Ghoulish Green Bars, offering a fun twist on the classic Snickers and Twix bars. Let's see, the M&M's Mad Scientist Mix brings together 3 fan-favorite flavors in one bag: milk chocolate, peanut butter, and peanut. M&M's.
So it's like a mix, a mix-up.
Yeah, just put them all together in a bag, and an 8-ounce bag.
I don't think you need a mad scientist to do this.
It's for Halloween, you know.
Okay, all right.
And then the monster cereals, they're coming back.
Yes.
And Fruit Brute has not been around for 10 years or so.
I know, it's delicious.
And they're bringing that back. Frankenberry, Count Chocula, Boo Berry, but there's a caveat, right?
With the prizes. It's going to be one of those enter to win kind of things. They're yeah, I know. They're the little plastic figures of each character, which I really want.
Yeah.
But you have to enter to win.
No,
not
just
enter
put them in
to
the
get.
box.
Put them in the box.
Now, can you buy? You can just buy the cereal, right?
Yeah, you can just buy
Fruit
the cereal, and I will.
Blueberry.
I'll buy Frankenberry. And
Yeah,
Fruit
they should
Root
just
and-
put them in there.
Yeah.
Why don't? That's weird.
It is stupid. I
All
hate
right,
that.
That's it.
Weather.
Nice today, sunny and 90, and no storms predicted today. Looks like our next chance for thunderstorms will be Thursday night into Friday. Actually, pretty good chance of some showers Friday into Saturday.
Oh, thank you very much.
Wing ding, wing ding, wing ding, wing ding. Just trying to pump you up for the.
We're broadcasting here from Namche Bazaar in Nepal. We're sitting in my room at the Zomling Guest House and Panoramic View restaurant. I met the owner a few minutes ago and did a little interview with him. Maybe you'll hear some of that coming up on the show at some point. An interesting man. His name is Saddam Sherpa, and he is he's from Tibet. He came here from Tibet. And I was just going to ask Geljan, you don't mind being on the radio for a second, do you, Geljan? I'll come over and sit by you. I heard people asking you today about Sherpa. What is that? Is that a last name, or what is it, or why do they say Sherpa?
Yeah, Sherpa means the name of our caste. We have different family name. Like, for example, my name is Furgeljan Sherpa, and then my family name is Lama. Yeah, so I really want to make it clear the people who are very confusing about the Sherpa people. The people think the Sherpa is like our name of our profession. So it's wrong. So Sherpa means our caste name.
It's your caste name. And what does Sherpa mean? You told me that today.
Sherpa means in our language that we are Eastern people. We came, Shar means East, Pa means people, and we came from the east part of Tibet. So that's why.
Why did you all come here from Tibet?
Yeah, there's a quite confusing. Somebody says there's two things. Somebody says maybe that time there was very big influenza disease, and so the people were very scared, and they come over here to the Nepal. And somebody says there was a war. There's like a civil war, and then there's a people they lose the war, and then they came over here, and but yet we don't know which one is true.
And this was hundreds of years ago, right?
No, it's approximately 500 years ago. We don't have exact data.
Yeah, 500 years ago. And from what I've heard you say about Tibet, I mean, there's a kind of a longing for Tibet. Is that true? If somehow you could go back to Tibet, is there some feeling like that?
I'm sorry, I'm really confused about your question.
I mean, you hold Tibet with a great deal of reverence. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And Tibet is, of course, really no more. And we'll talk to Geljan later on in the trip too. He's very worried. He thinks the Sherpa people are going to be no more at some point. And so we'll talk about that. But that's it for now. I'm Bill Allred, broadcasting at the Zamling Hotel and Panoramic View Restaurant in Namche Bazaar, Nepal.
Yeah.
Is this sponsored, Gina?
Well, it's brought to you by Live Nation, Carrie.
Oh, of course it is.
Well, that's where Trent Falcone works. Live Nation. Hi, Trent.
Hello there. Good morning. How are you guys?
Doing okay. And you?
Doing well. Doing well.
I'm
ready for a crazy week.
Yeah, I'm looking at this list. Holy crap! There's a lot of stuff.
There's
going
something
on.
for everyone
Yeah.
here, I see.
Yeah.
I'm telling you what, if you're bored this week, it's your own fault.
Okay, what do we got?
Well, here we go. Let's start with tonight. Banks at the complex. Tomorrow, this one screams Bill Allred. The Backstreet Boys.
Oh, yeah.
Sona Amphitheater.
Yeah, that's for me.
I'll see you there.
Okay.
I'll see you there, Bill.
Katie's
Text
going
me
to.
when you get there.
Can you get me backstage?
You know I can.
All right.
For you, all day. Yeah. Friday, August 5th. So we have the Gimme Gimme Disco at the Depot, which is 21 plus. We have the Chicks with Patty Griffin at USANA Amphitheater, and then Imagine Dragons, the Mercury World Tour with Macklemore, Kings Elliott, Rice Eccles Stadium.
Whoa.
If you're going to get tickets, you should do it soon.
Mm-hmm.
Saturday night, August 6th, we have Curtis Connor at Kingsbury Hall. Machine Gun Kelly, the mainstream sellout tour with Willow at USANA Amphitheater. And then Santa Fe Clan out at Salt Air. Sunday night at the Depot, August 7th, is Modest Yahoo,
Holy mackerel.
which is 21 plus.
Good
He's
Lord.
great live.
Yeah.
And then Celeste Barber, August 8th at Kingsbury Hall. And that's just this week.
Now,
and then Friday, for
Yeah.
some on sales, fresh off their show at USANA the other day, we've got Blue October coming to the complex November 11th.
Utah's own.
And then the Bronx. Yeah, that's right. The Bronx and the Chats at the complex October 13th, both on sale Friday, 10 a.m. And we have 2 ticket giveaways. We're going to give you 2 tickets to Coheed and Cambria with Alkaline Trio. That's coming up August 10th at the complex. And then we have to do it, 2 tickets to Imagine Dragons, again, this Friday, Rice Eccles Stadium. Should be an amazing show. It's the tour kickoff. So very exciting.
Now, don't call in for those because our phones aren't working. Katie's going to pick winners via text, 33986.
Trent, is the best place to buy the tickets? Well, tell the best place to buy tickets is your website, right?
Yeah, livenation.com.
Okay. livenation.com.
So maybe text the words Live Nation. How about that? Does that work?
Or how about text us the name of the band that you would like?
Oh, okay.
So Imagine Dragons or Coheed and Cambria.
All right.
33986.
Thanks, Trent. It's nice hearing from you, as usual.
All right, I'll see you at the Backstreet Boys, and I'll talk to you next week.
I will see you at Backstreet Boys.
You'll be backstage, boy.
Yeah. I'll go backstage.
All right. Get some rest, Trent.
Thanks, Trent.
Thank you.
All right, take care. Thanks.
Thank you. All right. So what other events are coming up, Katie?
Well, so besides Backstreet Boys on Thursday, which I'm incredibly excited about,
I don't understand that in the slightest.
I've been a Backstreet Boys fan my entire life, so.
I don't understand that in the slightest.
Twilight concert series is going on. The Wild Hearts are coming on Saturday at the Gallivan Center. And if you like EDM like I do, except for this is more housey stuff, SLC Live with Zoo, ZHU, is happening on Saturday as well at the Gateway, which will be kind of fun. If you like comedy and you know who Chris Red is, he was on Disjointed and stuff. I really like him.
Wasn't he on Saturday Night Live?
He still is. He still is.
He is going to be at Wise Guys on both Friday and Saturday. Tickets are still available there. Something I really wanted to mention is the Harvest for Ukraine. It is happening at Wheeler Farm on Friday afternoon. So those that, like us, are in support of helping Ukraine and being a part of that, do that. It looks really cool. And the end of summer bash under the lights at the aquarium's going on. We got RSL versus LAFC on Saturday, which is going to be a really great game. And of course, all the farmers markets that you could want. Wheeler Farm, Downtown, Liberty Park, 9th West, and Murray Park, all going on through at least the end of September, if not through October. So you got your farmers markets down for the rest of the...
No excuse for not having fresh fruits and vegetables in your diet.
I got really good fish, halibut fish cheeks at the Wheeler Farm farmers market.
You got really good fish cheeks?
Yeah, halibut fish cheeks.
They're delicious.
They really were, actually.
Fish
so
cheeks are great.
When are the tomatoes on? Are they on yet?
I believe
some might be.
Some might be, but you're going to be waiting just a little bit. I barely just got fresh green beans.
Yeah,
So.
well, I've been disappointed in the corn this year.
Really?
It's not any corn I've bought has not been particularly.
You need to go to a
good.
farmer's
I
market.
normally go for the food stands when it comes to the corn.
Yeah.
I'll hit the ones off of like 5600 South and
I
Ninth.
don't. I try not to in the grocery store.
There's one up on the one I used to go to is on North Temple or South Temple, but they're not there anymore. So,
But yeah, that's what you got going on this weekend. There's lots of stuff. Go have fun.
Thank you. All right, we will take a break and we'll crawl towards the exits after these. Stand by.
Many of us take for granted getting
I find this on my desk when I come in this morning. This leaves a bad taste in my mouth as well. Well, it says it's a postcard. Greetings from fabulous Moab, Utah.
Fabulous.
And it's a postcard from the Poison Spider bicycle shop. It's a well-known bicycle shop down in Moab. It's got a giant, horrific spider on it, chasing a bicyclist through the red rocks of Moab.
Looks like one of those old movie posters.
Yeah. And then on the back it says Carrie and Bill, and it's written by someone who assigns themselves very disappointed fan.
Very
disappointed enough to send a postcard.
Wow.
Somebody who looks like they might have been drunk because it's barely decipherable, scribbled. Carrie and Bill, although you are entertaining, why do you disrespect and bully Gina Barberi on your show? She is the voice of reason.
Voice of reason? Did you hear that? You're now the voice of reason.
It's my dad's thing.
Intelligent and kind. I guess this is kindness.
Kindness?
Kindness. It's.
I like it when drunk people stick up for me.
Yay.
You both behave like
jackanapes. Jackanapes, please.
Misogynistic. Oh, misogynists. Gina should be something.
Do you want me to try
treated much better as a professional?
Thank you,
Very-
drunk friend of the program.
Very disappointed fan. See if that doesn't look like a drunk person wrote it. Or no, you know what? I just changed my mind. It was written by an ancient person, an ancient human being. It's a former Tom Barberi fan who now, like Sheena, I am not a crackpot.
Oh, I appreciate that. This took effort.
Yeah.
They had to
very old
purchase a postcard, buy a stamp.
It's a retiree in Moab.
Anyone can send an angry email. That takes no effort at all.
An angry postcard.
This took.
It's by someone who doesn't know what email is. They're so old they don't know what email is.
I appreciate it.
I think you should. It's your old fan in Moab.
In Moab, I'll take it.
Signed old timer in Moab. Well, you should take it. It's great.
Can I keep that? I want to keep that.
Yeah. It's Gina's fan mail.
Okay.
What?
She gets it from prison and
prison
I'll
mail.
take the fans I can get.
And
You go to a show with the fans that you have,
Ben
not
Marsh.
the fans that you want.
Ben Marsh and the old timer in Moab. I got me a free postcard out of the Poison Spider bicycle shop, and I'm sending this to those
Another thing, I am very happy with this.
You should be.
I will tweet out a picture of my fan.
Said, oh, Gina had a couple of glasses of wine and fired off some postcards, huh?
Right.
Yeah, how do we know
Moab.
that? That didn't come from Moab.
This isn't from Moab.
It's a postcard that you got when you were bicycling before you married your husband in Moab, when you came back with chafing.
That was just after I got married.
That's
Remember,
right.
I was pregnant and I didn't
You
know.
were.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's right. You were trying to impress your husband.
Yes.
The one and only time you went biking with your husband.
That was it.
Do I recall, you got a new bike, you
Yeah.
bought a bike,
Yep.
and that was the only time you rode that bike.
Yeah. It's too big for me.
Is it still?
It's too big. I can't sit on it. My feet don't touch the ground when I sit on it.
Then why did you buy a bike that was too
I
big?
didn't. He bought it for me without me,
Yeah.
thinking I was a statuesque woman.
So is it still hanging in the garage?
Yes.
Just another.
Just waiting for his second wife?
Yes.
Just one more bit of evidence that he has no idea who you are.
Excuse me. Still
His
waiting.
third wife, yeah.
It's hanging there waiting for his third wife. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, his third wife.
On this day.
35 years ago.
Wow.
Echo and the Bunnymen released Lips Like Sugar.
Wow.
35. Well, my goodness.
I know. Impressive, isn't it?
That's when, that's before X96.
That goes all the way KJQ days.
Remember when KJQ sounded like
yeah,
this?
I mean, really.
I always liked that song. And, well, I looked this up once, and the rumor was that Echo and the Bunnymen, Echo was a drum machine, but then that's not the case. I thought it was a good story, but it's not true.
That's what I was told.
I think I looked that up. Or maybe I dreamed it.
I was told that by a modern music expert.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It was Mike or Biff or somebody. I don't know.
They said it was a drum machine.
Said it was a drum
That was before Google, though, because then you just took people at their word and went, I guess that's
right,
that's
because
true.
you're an expert.
Well, maybe we should look it up now.
You want me to?
Yeah,
I will.
please.
Okay.
Let's find out the truth of this.
Bring on those dancing horses. In 1982,
okay,
Will Sargent explained the origin of the band's name. Quote, we had this mate who kept suggesting all these names, like the Daz Men or Glycerol or the Fan Extractors. Echo and the Bunnymen was one of them. I thought it was just as stupid as the rest, but we picked it. So it was just like a
that's what I remember.
band name generator.
No drum machine involved.
No.
At all.
I guess they're coming to town.
What?
September. That's what Corey in the chat room said.
Huh.
September 3rd.
To go to Trent Falcone's concerts that he was telling us about.
Oh, all our tickets are given away, by the way. So.
The Chicks. That's the Dixie Chicks, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They dropped Dixie because it's a bad connotation.
Yeah.
And
because they're woke, and we love them for it.
So it's just the Chicks.
Yeah.
Just the Chicks.
They could have maybe changed the name to
Right, that's fine.
the Pixie Chicks.
They're just the Chicks.
I guess people will. Guess people still get it.
Of course.
Are they as popular as they ever were?
Yeah.
They seem to be.
I don't listen to that. That sort
Country
of music.
music?
No, not at all.
They seem to be doing fine.
Well, good for them.
Just fine.
And I think it's Natalie Maines is married to an actor, Pazdar. Adrian Pazdar, is that his name?
Probably.
Might be. Let's see if we missed anything. Spotify flooded with porn.
Ooh.
What?
Wow. Streaming service has been flooded with porn of the audio and video kind.
Audio and video.
I'm not going to Google that.
Huge bear raids couple's kitchen for snack.
Well, that happens all the time.
That's where the snacks are.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to go looking for snacks in the living room.
No.
Bears are smart.
Let's see. TikTok conspiracy. The Weeknd and Imagine Dragons could perform in Malaysia. Oh, it's a TikTok conspiracy, so it's not happening. Yeah. Oh,
I don't think we missed much.
John Bon Jovi's son got engaged.
Bon Jovi?
Yeah, we haven't missed anything important so far. No.
All right, I guess we're good. We got everything covered today, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Promo?
Let's do the promo and crawl towards the exits.
Coming up on Thursday's Radio from Hell show.
At 6:45 a.m., Carrie will have some geek news for us. Then at 7:45, Mayor Aaron Mendenhall joins us for our Salt Lake City update.
And, of course, there will be more on Thursday's Radio from Hell show on X96.
She got to meet Mayor Pete.
She did?
Mm-hmm.
Pete Boot Edge.
Mm-hmm. I'm jealous.
Okay. You would like to have gone, hi, nice to meet you? That would have been about it.
I just like Mayor Pete.
What would you say to him?
I think you're great. Do more TV interviews. I
Run
like
for
how
the
you do
presidency. Run for president.
those. Sure, I'd vote for him.
I'd say A, run for president. B, say hi to what's his name?
Chaston.
Chaston.
Yeah.
Say hi to Chaston for me.
Hey to Chasen. That's his husband.
Yeah. Let's see. I think we're good.
Well, I'm done.
I think we got everything. Fine job as always, Katie. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
Christmas is very important to me.
Is that your?
That's my Rudy Giuliani.
Your Rudy Giuliani.
You do it better.
You could work.
You think?
Workshop
You
that.
think
a
he
little.
does it better?
Workshop that a bit.
I don't know, Gina. That was pretty damn good.
I can't improve on that.
Marcy is next.